Okay. 3, 2, 1. Welcome back to my YouTube channel, besties. It is Tea and Receipts, Coffee and Chisme with AnniGRC. Settle in, grab your coffees. We are live streaming. Just gonna have some coffee with you guys, touching up my makeup. We're simultaneously live on YouTube and TikTok. Thank you to all of you supporting my channel and my live stream. To start, I'm going to pin in the chat, per usual, the link to become a baddie, or to and by becoming a baddie you will become a YouTube member, which gives you access to behind the scenes, monthly giveaways, a lot of perks and benefits. It is a $9.99 monthly membership, or you can also support the live stream through a TTS tip. Those are always really fun to hear you guys interact through the TTS. Buenos dias, let's get the party started. Okay, so I was touching up my makeup really quickly. Did you guys see the girl, the disgruntled fan I had a blast on my Instagram yesterday? Oh my gosh. Okay, so look, we've established that the internet is very, very angry with Annie, okay? It is a crazy place out there, especially on like other platform comment sections. So last night after I did a couple hours of homework, no traigo my lashes. Also, yes, I have my coffee y mi agüita. I'm ready, okay? Girl, they're dragging you by el pinche chongo me traen. Absolutely, bitch. Absolutely. I am getting dragged in the comment section. I knew that was gonna happen, okay? I knew what the fuck I was doing when I dropped that 911 call. I'm not an amateur. I knew what was gonna happen. But they are so mad. Okay, but I do need to show you guys. So yesterday, after I finished my live, I did a couple hours of homework, and then I was just like, doom scrolling on TikTok and my socials. Tell me why I saw this comment. And can I actually show it to you guys? Let me show it to you. Go to YouTube. Go to YouTube so I can show it to you. Because at first I was like, oh, okay. There's obviously a lot of people mad at me for the Candace stuff. Okay, a lot of people without context, and that's fine. But let me show you what I came across yesterday. It's funny, and I was like, wait, what? And this is actually really interesting to see people come out of the woodworks like this, particularly people that were previously my supporters. Okay, so last night I'm on Instagram, and I see this comment replying on, one of the Candace videos, and she says, let me just read you the whole thread. So the original comment said, would love to see this energy put into actually helping someone. And then this user, 90s Raised Me, said, I helped her once and donated money to her through Venmo when her son broke his arm. She was quick to respond when I needed the Venmo so I could send her money. And once I did, never got a thank you back, nothing. I heard crickets. Yet I still followed her. But this has gotten so out of hand, I'm unfollowing now. And I was like, me llamó la atención, because I don't like it when people like this throw in my face that they donated money to me, right? And let me just remind you guys that, yes, in 2022, my son broke his arm. He needed emergency surgery, so I hosted a raffle. I didn't ask for donations. I hosted a raffle, and I got a lot of support, and I was able to cover my son's emergency surgery in 2022, mind you, 4 fucking years ago. What this has to do with the Candace content, no fucking idea, right? But I entertained it, and so I replied to her, and I said, if you sent money for my son's emergency surgery in 2022, you participated in a raffle. I hosted to cover his expenses, not a donation. If you didn't hear back, you didn't win. And if you ever made a donation with an expectation of any sort, aside the money reaching its destination, you're not donating. You're trying to purchase something by expecting something in return of your exchange of money, not donating. That's what I said, right? And then, because I tagged her in the story, I tagged her in my Instagram story, and I said, here's a response you've been waiting for. So it brought me back to our chat from 2022. And let me read you the fucking conversation. She goes, hey girl, I'm trying to donate $50 to you from Venmo. Can you send me your Venmo info? I want to help your son out. I didn't respond. She messages me again and says, I found it already and donated to you. From Jennifer Maldonado, hope you can get him his surgery, God willing. I replied and said, thank you so much, God bless you. She says, you're welcome. From a mama's heart to another, I can't imagine the heartache you feel seeing your baby. I didn't respond to that message. Mind you, when I was hosting this raffle, I was bedside to my son. Okay, so I was going through some shit. I don't know if she got mad that I didn't continue the conversation. Okay, but I did acknowledge her donate, and mind you, she made it sound like she was quick to respond to me when I asked for her Venmo. I never fucking responded to her. She went looking for it, and then sent it anyway. Which, thank you. I did acknowledge her. I said thank you, and then she even got a God bless you. What else did you want from me? You know, but it's interesting that that was brought up, and then the way she lied, she was quick to, what? No. Okay, and this was 4 years ago, and then she tried replying to me. I blocked her as she was typing because absolutely not. Once I called her out on Instagram, and it showed me that she was typing, she was replying. I blocked her. Bye. Absolutely not. Absolutely the fuck not. Access to me is a privilege. I don't owe you shit because you donated $50 to me 4 years ago. Thank you. Nobody asked you to. No, I didn't reply to you quickly. I was going through so much shit at the time. But I cannot stand supporters like this that donate, that buy something from me, tip me, whatever, and then 5 years later bring it up and throw it in my face because I didn't react or respond or engage the way that they wanted me to. So if you sent me money and like you were expecting a conversation with me, you weren't donating. You were trying to get my attention, is what I perceive from that little, you know, because it was giving, she was resentful about something, and she tied it into this Candace bullshit, which the fuck does my son's arm have to do with the fucking content, right? But I helped her once and donated money to her through Venmo when her son broke his arm. She was quick to respond. I didn't even respond. What do you mean? She made it seem like, oh, quick to respond because all she cares about is money, right? Like, that's what that was implying. That really bothered me. So, yeah, she got put on blast yesterday on my Instagram because I'm like, wow, it's really interesting to see. When my son broke his arm, he had emergency surgery. I was literally in the hospital raffling because they would not take him back until we paid in cash $5,000. I didn't have it on me at the time. I didn't. Back in the day, I was barely getting started. I remember I had just opened my OnlyFans too, and people were giving me a lot of shit. Like, she has OnlyFans. Mind you, you cannot cash out of OnlyFans like right away. They hold the money for a week. So no, I didn't have $5,000 on me at the time. And that was like one of the culture shocks that I experienced, was that they would not give my son emergency care that he needed if I didn't have the money. So I hosted a raffle like at his bedside. Right? And so people like that, like, I'm grateful we were, you know, and I couldn't have done it without my supporters, but bringing it up 4 years later and then throwing it in my face because you're upset that I'm exposing fucking Candace being a scammer is wild work. The fuck does that have to do with anything? And then lying about it. That was a straight lie. Like, look, even people like this get clocked in a fucking lie with me. And I said it on my IG story. If you've ever had any type of interaction with me, just know there's a receipt somewhere on my phone. I will clock you. Think it twice before you lie on me, because I will fucking clock you. So bad. Embarrassing. Like, that is embarrassing shit. And all that tells me is that they're fans of both, and they need something to justify defending the white lady. That's how I view it. Oh, she doesn't like the content, so, oh yeah, plus, all she cares about is money, because when I donated to her son, she didn't fucking say thank you. That's how it comes off to me. Like, you got to bring up something that's completely irrelevant to justify your decision to back this lady that is being exposed for all this shit, because you got to find a way to make Annie the bad guy somehow. Crazy. And that's just one example, okay? So when you go and you see people like her, I used to follow her, but this. I blocked her. That's the type of people that are over there. And this is what I call disgruntled fans. Why? Besides, like, I don't fucking know, but, you know, I get it. Something about my content rubbed you the wrong way, and I am unpopular opinion right now, okay? But I'm sure, like this girl, there's a lot of them. You see them all over fucking TikToks talking shit about Annie, and they'll be saying that I did some off the wall shit like this, and really the receipts never fucking match. They never match because I said, thank you so much. God bless you. What else did you want from me? When you donated $50 for my son's emergency surgery 4 fucking years ago. What does this have to do with me exposing Candace for being a lying sack of potatoes? Hello? What the hell? What the hell? But did you say thank you? Yeah, and at first I thought maybe I didn't. I'll be honest. Look, I got Venmo on a different phone. I have 4 phones, multiple devices. Like, I do got a lot going on. When you guys Venmo me on these lives, like, I will acknowledge and say thank you on the live stream. And I don't even go into my Venmo app sometimes till a week later. So I'm sorry if you've ever, like, sent me a Venmo and I don't respond to the Venmo payment. But usually I respond either through a DM or live. I do my best. I really do. But I'm like, oh my gosh, these people are looking for anything to, like... So please just don't. Like, if you ever have an attachment to something, like, if you ever have an expectation, besides, like, of course, if you're, like, buying from my online shop, it's not a good idea. Like, if you're ever donating with an expectation in mind, I just don't feel like that's an actual donation. I feel like you were trying to buy my response. You were trying to buy a conversation with me. That's what I took away from this girl that was not happy with the response that I gave her. She wanted more. It would appear that she wanted me to continue the conversation when she was like, I can't imagine what it feels like to go through this. Like, did you want me to start, like, venting to you about it? Did you want me to start giving you an update about his medical condition because you sent me $50? What the fuck did you expect from me besides a thank you? You know? Sorry. I haven't even checked into Facebook. I refuse. I know what it is on Facebook, okay? Facebook is fucking raunchy. The comment section is wild. Before, during, and after Candace stuff. The comment section on Facebook has always been a tough crowd. So I don't even check in there. I know exactly what I'm doing. I drop my shit and I walk away slowly, especially when I know it's going to piss people off, because I know what's good for my mental health, okay? I know what's good. As much as people will tell you, content creators that act like negative backlash doesn't affect them, it does. At least me. That shit is exhausting to be reading nothing but Annie's this, Annie's that. Like, you're consuming their energy. So I refuse to. That's why, nope, you're not going to catch me on Facebook except to hit the upload button. Bye. Bye. It's hot. It's crazy over there. I remember when I opened my Facebook page, I was just linked to my Instagram, so my Instagram would automatically transfer all my posts. And then one day I checked in and I had 40,000 followers. I'm like, oh wow, how crazy. I checked into the comment section. Crazy, nothing but trolls, Trumpers, like, that's what you fucking deserve. I was like, oh, okay, let me not, bye. Bye. Let me go back to my YouTube. Let me go back to TikTok. Let me change it. And the thing about, I love TikTok because I got so many different accounts, right? So when I'm getting eaten, like when they're eating me up on one, like the live account right now, I just tap into the main account, or I'll start posting on the backup page. I got options. Just like I tell you guys, if you don't like it, change the channel. I do the same shit. I don't like how the crowd is behaving over here. I'm gonna change the channel. Let me go over here. Cause what do I look like trying to fight with everybody over there? Do I troll back sometimes? Yes. Sometimes it's funny. I posted some on my Instagram this morning. Missing the pack lunch videos. I don't pack lunch anymore. My kids opted for school lunch. Only Juji sometimes asks me for lunch, but I don't do lunches anymore. And I'm not even mad about it because I love just sending my kids to school in the morning without packing lunch. Anna, welcome. She's been a baddie for 24 months.
28 has purchased a membership. Just got my Starbies. Coffee emoji. Coffee emoji. I've missed the last 2 streams trying to catch up. Going on the floor laughing emoji. Heart hands emoji.
It's been crazy, bestie. Welcome. You do have people backing you up and they hate you. Yes, and I love you guys. Don't ever feel like you need to go over there defending me. Like, just I'm getting paid for all that engagement. That's how I justify it to myself. I'm not even mad. Don't take a beating for me over there. I knew exactly what I was doing when I dropped the videos. It's not like I'm not new to this. I'm true to this and I know exactly what to expect. I know exactly what I'm doing with the content that I drop and what it's going to generate. There's a reason I held on to the 911 call for a month. And can I just say and extend an extreme gratitude that nobody leaked the 911 call? Can I just, like, even I have Chisme. Maybe I owe Carol an apology because when I saw her in here, I was like, I don't know. Carol Alma, a huge shout out to those of you on my membership that respected my request that the 911 call not be leaked. We've had that shit for a month. And the reason why I held on to it for a month is I knew I needed to be able to justify publicizing it. Because at the end of the day, it is domestic violence and it can be triggering. And I really didn't wish to re-victimize her. That wasn't my beliefs and views are different. And I wanted to be able to share the entirety of it. Okay, so I'm really glad that it wasn't leaked, and I'm glad that I was able to post it with all the context, because if I had posted it a month ago, it wouldn't have hit the same as today. The redactions redacted the context of how she weaponized the status, and that was really important to me, and that was the only reason why I felt it would be necessary to publicize it. It wasn't to re-victimize her. It wasn't to taunt her. There was and some people see it. Most people see it. Some will refuse to acknowledge it. But I was thinking about that last night because the 911 call is almost up to 500,000 views. That shit's going viral. And I was like, that's crazy that I didn't have anybody leak it before. And so I was like, yeah, I got some writers over there. Thank you. Thank you for respecting my wishes. It could have gone completely different. Somebody else could have leaked it before and it wouldn't have hit the same, in my personal opinion. So I appreciate you guys for holding it down, respecting my boundaries, and respecting that paywall. And I think it was worth the wait. I think we did the right thing in holding on to it, and I stand behind my decision to publicize it. It's why I posted it on every single platform, knowing that they were gonna grab me by the chongo and play Ring Around the Rosie with me in the comment section. And that's exactly what's going on. Not all of them, but all those comments you see are not from my fan base. They're from hers coming over here trying to stick up for her because they're mad. And I will say there's a few that were mine that jumped ship. Like what the fuck was her name? The girl from last night, 90s, raised me 143. Like this girl. Yeah, I know I have a few of them in here like this that were fans of both and said absolutely not, and they're jumping ship, to swing for the white lady. And that's fine. Do that over there. Oh, a lot of people are mad about the truth. Yeah, like hella mad. Also, did you see, Native Rain, thank you so much. Did you see that I shipped your cup? Or your cup, your set?
You sent $5 Chisme bucks. Any, we respect you and your work. Red heart emoji, raised fist emoji, raised fist emoji, raised fist emoji.
Thank you, Native Rain. I appreciate you guys listening, giving my work acknowledgement, and platforming my work so that I could, have an audience. Because my content is nothing without an audience. So, and that's all you guys. So thank you so much. A part of me kind of wonders, I wonder what that 90s lady was typing, but I said absolutely not. I saw her typing and I was like, no, you had your chance. You lied. Goodbye. Block. The way they say, live your life, let her live, like they don't see how. Yes, that drives me nuts because, okay, then you guys let me live my life. I'm not doing shit to her. I'm just creating TikTokers over here. But yes, her constant interference with my content, my work, my brand, my life, behind the scenes, privately, my friends, my collabs, everybody just discards that. And that's the public gaslighting in this has been really frustrating. Like, it's making me go a little bananas sometime in the comments because I'm like, bitch, what? No, like, tell that bitch to leave me alone. We wouldn't be here if she hadn't been playing with the bull. Yeah, like she was holding up that red flag, cuando están torando el toro. Somebody said that. Que antes toró el toro, and now she's crying. And then that's exactly what happened. People can't handle the receipts. People are so mad that call got released, but are ignoring the context of the call. I get it. It's happened to me before. This happens to me a lot. And I realize my delivery may be part of the problem. I understand that. My delivery may not be the right way. It's non-conventional, non-traditional, so people can't see. This reminds me of the HOA stuff when I publicized the conversation between me and the administrator, where she said that Chanclas was out to fuck me, right? And the entire community was so pissed that I posted that call and they discarded the context of the call. This happens to me a lot. So trust me, I do some, like, okay, let me reflect, and I acknowledge that my delivery could be part of the problem. I acknowledge that's the way that I defend myself, and my mom told me this, and it has never left me. My mom told me during the HOA stuff, it's not that you defend yourself, it's the way that you defend yourself. And that stayed with me because she's right. People don't like the way that I defend myself, but I'm not sorry for how I defend myself. That's just me, and I don't think I'm going to change that, because if you don't like how I defend myself, then don't attack me. Don't come for me, and you don't have to worry about how I defend myself, right? But I acknowledge that my ways are non-traditional. My ways are not very tactful. My delivery it makes some people miss the message. I get it. But it's not enough for me to want to change. I don't know if that's a good or bad thing, but that's just me. I refuse to change me because other people because I make people uncomfortable. You see what I'm saying? I think that's part of what makes me me, and I don't want to let that go. I'm a very loud, defensive person, right? Like yesterday, a couple of people in the comment section called me a snake. And I said, no, pick another animal to describe me, because snake is not I'm an in-your-face type of bitch. I'm in your face. Selena, thank you so much.
At Cylinder Rogers 2834 has just tipped
Gracias,
$19.99 through Super Chat. As a DV survivor, hearing the 911 call after her lies was triggering, and that's what people should be mad about.
And I believe that part is what has a lot of people ruffled, because all they're doing is listening to that call, and they don't understand the context or why I publicized it. They don't want to pay or read into this history with Ortiz or any of that. And part of that's also a reason why I didn't want to publicize it, because it was triggering to me too when I listened to it. It really was. Like, I felt compassion for her. I felt sad, and I was like, and this is content that could trigger other people on a public platform, right? So I was not going to publicize this call. You guys know when I first got it, I was like, I just don't know, guys. Like, I don't know that there's a necessity for it to be public, right? If you were here, you remember. I was very respectful, not only for her, but for everybody else. However, after more research and things that came up with the fact that she lied about the domestic violence in the first case, I just felt it was needed for me to bring it out. Regardless of how it's going to trigger her, re-victimize her, or how it may trigger us, I believe that what's the word I'm looking for? That the end goal justified doing that. The balance, like, it tipped the scales a little bit. You see what I'm saying? And I wasn't going to, and you guys, and some people are not gonna even acknowledge that, and they think I'm just out here trying to fuck with her. But I've had this call for a month, and I held on to it because I was trying to be respectful of her. I wasn't trying to taunt her. I wasn't trying to bring out, like, her most vulnerable moment, like somebody said. However, I saw there was a need for the community. And you know what? I am seeing a lot of comments acknowledge the story, acknowledge what happened. I'm seeing a lot of people see it. I've seen a lot of comments of people saying she literally deported her husband. So she deported her husband and then acted like a victim and then lied to everybody, right? And it makes me satisfied to see those comments, because it makes me feel like people get it. People see it. People see the big picture, regardless of how they feel about me. And I've seen some people say, I don't fuck with Annie, but I see it. And that makes me feel like even if it was a handful of them, I was right. I was right. And I stand by my decision to make that shit public. We can have a difference in opinions in many things, but in the facts of her story are, let me word this correctly. She had a hand in 2 deportations. The root of her 911 calls where the reason 2 men got deported, one of them her own husband. Okay, so it is a fact that she weaponized their status. It is a fact that she lied about their story. And then listen to the podcast interview we rewatched yesterday, right? These things are facts. They're not me coming on here and just pointing my finger. Yes, I can see that the tide is beginning to turn. Slowly, maybe. And I can see her audience pushing back. I can see her loyal following fighting it tooth and nail. And all I see is she's jealous. I don't see a single person defending her with any fucking logic. Their go-to is, you're just jealous. You're just a hater. You're miserable. Nothing with substance. Somebody on my Instagram asked me today, are you jealous of all her accomplishments? Which ones? This, like, if you guys have to come with something better. If you're going to defend her, the jealousy narrative is all you guys have. And if I sit here and I explain why I'm not jealous and then I'm going to sound like a hater. If I sit here and I compare myself to her and explain why I'm not jealous of her, or people are going to say, now you sound like a hater. So I'm not going to go there. Okay. I promise you I'm not jealous of her. Okay. I don't have everything in life, but I'm content with myself. I'm a very secure person. It has nothing to do with jealousy, but that's the only thing I'm seeing people can try to defend her with. I need some logic. And then I realized I'm arguing with uneducated people. Sorry if it sounds bad, but this is what it feels like, trying to argue with people that are not in your education bracket, that don't have a bigger realm. And she's part of it, okay? In that podcast where she's like, they didn't care that I was white and educated and blah, 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 right? And I'm thinking to myself, how does a person with an alleged master's degree education, as educated as she claims to be, how is she so fucking out of touch with humanities, with racial inequalities, with history? And that also makes me believe that she's not as educated as she says that she is. Okay, there's just not. And again, I realize I'm arguing with people that are not in the same education bracket, that are not in the same realm of advocacy, that don't have my same lens. And that's okay. That's okay. And then somebody said, well, at least she's not on OF. Oh, well, she's on the sketch cabaret for free. You know, everything her hater or her people are trying to defend her with, I'm just refuting it with a fact. So if you're going to come on here and try to bat for Candace, you have a space to do so, but at least do so with some fucking logic, like something that makes sense. Everything I've put out makes sense. It's a fact. It happened. I'm not just wrongfully pointing my finger. I'm not just alleging. These are facts. So if you're going to come on here and defend her with something, I just wish it would be with a little bit of logic. And I'm getting frustrated that the comment section is just people throwing up. You're jealous, you're this, but none of it makes sense. Sometimes I do wish to run into a bitch like me that could give me run for my money and make some sense and give me some good, let's dialogue about this. Show me where I'm wrong. Give me, open up my mind. I love to learn. I promise you do. I love to be humble. I have an open mind. Tell me where I'm wrong in this, and I will listen. But I don't see any logic. I just see people swinging blindly because they're pissed off at the truth. It is the truth. I am not on here just pointing fingers. And I'm proud of the way that and I think that's what makes people pissed off, that I was strategic in the way that I finally took the bull by the horns. She's been doing this shit to me for fucking years, since 2023. I think people are upset that I was strategic, that I made my money, and that I flipped the tables on her. I think people are really upset to see me make something out of what she's been doing. I know, those are my, I really do try to rationalize and understand people. I really, really do. I like to understand why people do what they do, why they act how they act, and why they react how they react. Even people that have done me dirty. And the only thing I can come up with some logic is that. They swing with emotions, not logic. Yeah, we're conflicting because you're trying to argue with somebody studying law. And I don't say that to be like, oh, I'm so much better, but I see things in a very, once you start studying law, you see things in a very different lens. We don't see things with emotion. We see things with fact and logic. Are you a Scorpio? I'm a Gemini. She has never given me master's degree intelligence at all. I don't believe she has an MBA. And I wish I could confidently say I clocked her. I found out she doesn't have an MBA. Unfortunately, that MBA is because if the MBA doesn't exist, how do I prove it doesn't exist? Type shit. You know, the only thing is if I got a hold of her transcripts, which those things are very private and show she never graduated, but there's really no way for me to prove that something that doesn't exist doesn't fucking exist. Besides me saying I can't fucking find it. And I have found everything else. What do I think you're really? I'm a Gemini. There's no trace of an MBA. None. We have looked high and low. We have looked everywhere. And we've looked for her bachelor's and her MBA. The only thing that I can find on her alleged degrees are her admissions. The only detail that I have found is the letter she wrote to Fidel's sentencing judge that said, I hold a bachelor's degree in criminal justice and human services and a master's in business administration. She's never shared the school. Ask her. We've already put 2 + 2 = 4 in this series about the MBA. There's no trace of an MBA. Nowhere. We've sent in multiple clearinghouse requests. There's nothing online. No commencement ceremony list, no alumni. There's fucking nothing on her MBA or bachelor's. Nothing. I don't believe that it exists. Do us Gemini have FBA sense? Yeah. I knew you were a Gemini. Yes, I'm a Gemini. If I were her, I would show it. Or ask yourself this. Most people that have degrees of any sort loosely say, I graduated from the University of Utah. For as much as she's mentioned and drilled that MBA, ask yourself why she's never mentioned where she graduated from. Why conceal that information unless you don't want somebody to check something there? The same way that she concealed her real last name. The same way she concealed the fucking Smith files, okay? Ask yourself why she's always avoided mentioning where she supposedly graduated from. It's nowhere. She's never mentioned it. Anybody that has obtained a degree very proudly will say, I'm class of so-and-so from Harvard University, whatever the fuck, right? So ask yourself why it's never been mentioned. We've used the clearinghouse multiple times. Everything comes back. There's nothing there. We've sent the clearinghouse request to Salt Lake Community College. We've sent it to Westminster. We've sent it to the U of U. And we just come back with nothing.
Gloves, aka caramel macchiato.
Carla,
face emoji.
let me take a sip every time y'all send a tip of the macchiato. Thank you so much for supporting my live streams. I've never met anybody with a degree that doesn't want to mention where they fucking graduated from. For security purposes or whatever the fuck she's gonna tell you. Never met anybody with a degree that omits where they graduated from. When I meet people with a degree, they're usually proud of where they graduated from, or at least not ashamed. So yeah, we've looked everywhere. There's no trace of her anywhere graduating with a bachelor's or a master's. And trust me, for as much as we've dug up in this series, I found things I wasn't even looking for. You're going to tell me that the one thing we can't find is that MBA or bachelor's? She's full of shit. I need somebody, that new Candace in Utah, to come forward. I know there's people in Utah. I'm going to send out a fucking, una convocatoria. I need witnesses from Utah. I need to find Ortiz. There's got to be people that met her and perhaps she's still friends with them, which is why they haven't come forward. But I need people from Utah. This is crazy. And we're both from Utah, but sadly, we're not from the same social circle because me and her, we would never fucking sit at the same table for many reasons. But whoever was like frequenting those Salt Lake City bars, you know, where she was trying to learn Spanish so she could flirt with the undocumented cooks in the back, come my way. We have questions. most I've ever said, I'm a college grad. I never go around saying I got this degree every 2 seconds. Exactly. Dime que presumes, te diré lo que careces. Ask yourself, we've been drilled with that MBA. We've been drilled with that MBA for years. Drilled. How many of you guys have an MBA? And how often do you remind people you have an MBA? Does their sister have any pictures of Candace from graduation? No, there's nothing. We've looked with her friends. There's nothing. Nothing. I have a master's and I never tell anyone.
2:43 p.m.
Did I ask you what time it was? Weird. Unit award for journalism. Actually, yes. Thank you. I do feel like this series was a lot of journalism. I have an MS but never remind anyone, just on my email signature. And she doesn't use it in her signature. The places where you think where it's customary to mention or use the title, she doesn't use it. The only where she uses it is verbally on social media. I need a fucking Emmy after this. A Grammy after this. You could be a private eye. Oh my gosh, I just started watching Handmaid. And you know how they have eyes? There's an eye. You're an eye. I'm an eye. Maybe an online school. No, it's in Salt Lake. She showed a screenshot of of transcript that she submitted with the application for citizenship for her son, and it said Salt Lake City. And it's just transcripts, right? So it tells, I'm not saying she never attended school or college. I believe she's a college dropout. And would it surprise you if I could prove that she's a college dropout? Would it surprise us that she lied about the MBA at this? Come on, guys. Y'all are giving her way too much fucking grace on this MBA, knowing how much she's lied about absolutely fucking everything. Everything has been a fucking lie, and you think she was truthful about that MBA? The only truthful thing she told us is that she's white. The only fact from her story that is true and evidence is that she's the race. That's it. Can you imagine how many people can easily lie about schooling? Yeah. It happens all the time. I'm sure I used to lie about my work history all the time on my resumes. I never was bold enough to lie about my education because I always thought there was somebody that there was somewhere they could like confirm it. And then what if they give me a job that I can't complete because I don't actually have that education? So now the only thing you ever see me slap on my resume was a high school diploma with a 3.7 GPA from Hunter High School. That's it. Okay, wait. Did you guys see that video that I just reposted? We need to talk about this. One of you tagged me on this last night. There's a Chisme creator that said there's a secret of why she moved to Mexico. Did you guys see it? I posted it on my Instagram story. Some of you guys may have gotten ahead, but we're going to watch it. Yeah, hold on. Yes, I need you guys to go flood this. I need you guys to go flood her after this. We need answers, okay? So look, one of you guys tagged me on this just yesterday. Go to my reposts, and it's this video right here. Her name is Mariana Chisme Talker. Okay, let me recortar the screen so you guys don't get. Okay, this lady right here has she made a video about Candace on May 2nd. Okay, May 2nd. It is a 7-minute video. It's kind of long, but we're going to watch it anyway. And towards the end, there's a big clue. Okay, so just stay tuned.
Estaba viendo el chisme de Candace, de la güerita. Yo hablé de ese tema hace muchos años, en la pandemia, cuando empezaba a hablar de los chismes. Ella era una de las personas que hablé de ella. Incluso una prima hasta se enojó porque hablé de ella, porque al parecer ella era fan de Candace.
Okay, wait. Do you guys know her? Somebody just said she does crazy chisme. I don't know anything about this creator. I've never seen her. This is the first I've heard of her. So if you have any backstory, I don't know how credible she is. I don't know if she knows her. I know absolutely nothing about her, but I was intrigued. She said that around the pandemic, she had talked about Candace and people had gone mad, and she had reported that there was that that Fidel had a record. Now, I never saw anybody talk about his record until I brought it up, personally. So I can't say if I don't think it was out there that he had a record until I brought it up, which is why social media went crazy when I exposed it. But anyway, here we go. Let's watch it.
Pero yo ya había investigado desde hace pues bueno, mucho tiempo, porque no se me hacía lo que ella decía que era real, porque ella decía en sus historias siempre de que ella se había ido a México para mantener la familia unida, que porque pues a su esposo lo habían deportado injustamente, que él había sido una de las personas que sufrió injusticia de ser deportado por ser indocumentado y simplemente por estar trabajando, y lo agarraron básicamente en trabajando en la.
I will say, I love her just cleaning and doing chisme. I will also say that there was a lot of people that when the receipts came out, they were like, I knew there was something off with this story. I think there's a lot of people that suspected it. I was one of them. When I saw Candace's story, I already knew before we got into beef, before anything came out, I knew there was more to her story. I just honestly didn't care to look into it. It wasn't my business, okay? But I was definitely one of those people that knew there was more. And I think there was more people that questioned it, especially if you had, like, experience with the immigration system. There was a lot, because I remember people saying, I knew there was something off, right? I did too. I remember when I came across her story and I saw it, I was like, there's something more there. When I saw him, and this is going to sound really bad, maybe it's stereotypical, but I know a felon when I see a felon. Okay, I knew there was something about him. There was something off. And let me tell you something even crazier, okay? When I made the statement on her YouTube channel, and I've showed it before, where when she labeled me dangerous, and I said, what you're not going to do is call me dangerous and stop where you're ahead, because your real name isn't even Candace. Okay? And then I made another comment on my TikTok talking about before she throws stones out of glass houses, she needs to, the dangerous person is sleeping next to her, something like that, remember? When I said that, I didn't have anything on him. I hadn't seen his records. I hadn't looked him up. I said it with the certainty because I fucking knew, but I didn't even have any receipts yet. I didn't. I was talking out of my ass because I knew, and I was pissed off that she said that about me, right? Okay, the reason why I said your name is not even Candace, Stoppel, you're ahead, I wasn't entirely wrong, but I had read an article where she had said that she used a different name for security purposes because she had received death threats. Okay, so that's why I said stop while you're ahead, because your name's not even fucking Candace. Her name is Candace, but it's not Candace Garcia Sanchez. And this was before I had done any research. I was just going off of a little bit that I had seen there. I didn't know anything about Fidel. Did not have his records. I just knew there was something there, which is why I said that. And then off of that statement, people went looking, and then they got me his fucking mugshot, and then it was history from there. Okay, but when I said your real name's not even Candace, her first name is Candace Marie. But Garcia Sanchez is not her name. Her name is Smith. So back then, when I said your name's not even Candace, I hadn't done any research yet. I was just talking shit because of the little bit that I had seen online. Anyway, here we go. So this lady seems to be one of the viewers that also knew there was something more there.
Roca y lo deportaron. Cuando ya tenía un récord criminal él bastante extenso. Ok, ya eso ya sabíamos. Bueno, yo ya sabía. Entonces,
¿Cómo sabías?
Cuando yo hablé de ese tema,
a ver,
nadie me hizo caso. Ok.
Mariana, yo quiero saber cómo tú ya sabías que Fidel tenía antecedentes penales. Yo quiero saber cómo. Dice que en la pandemia, she talked about this and nobody listened to her and she already knew. How? Do you know the people? Do you know people that know them? How did you know them? How did you know he had a record? Had you already looked it up? And I want to know this. I wasn't around back then. I didn't watch her content. So I'm curious. I need to know how she knew.
Annie, se empezó a hablar con ella, se hicieron mancuerna por un ratito, después salieron mal, y cuando ya salieron mal, pues Annie, como le perjudicó la güerita así bajita la mano a Annie, pues Annie fue y le sacó sus trapos sucios, porque esta le quiso perjudicar, y Annie no es de esas que se deja, entonces fue y le sacó todos sus trapos sucios, pero esta vez pues ella lo hizo con recibos, ella fue al extenso de pagar para que le dieran toda la información sobre su vida de ella, de la Candace, sobre la vida del otro, ¿cómo se llama? ¿Cómo se llama el marido?
Why do you say it's not Garcia Sanchez? Because I can confirm through her children's birth certificates that her legal name on their birth certificates is Candace Marie Smith. And she's a U.S. citizen. She is not a Mexican citizen. Something that this lady says is that Candace has obtained her citizenship. No, she hasn't. Candace is a U.S. citizen, and her legal name on her children's birth certificates, mind you, and they weren't, the most recent one being born like a year or two ago, her legal name on their birth certificate is Candace Marie Smith, not Garcia Sanchez.
¿Miguel? ¿O cómo se llama? No me acuerdo cómo se llama el hombre. Pero el caso es de que ahora como Annie lo hizo, pues ahora sí le están dando crédito y ahora sí. Ay, güey.
A ver, Mariana, con mucho respeto, pero me están dando crédito porque yo saqué toda la luz con fechas, datos y documentación. Así que con mucho respeto, pero me están dando el crédito porque yo hice una investigación extensa. No solamente vine a decir y que yo sé, I proved what I was saying. So that's why I'm being accredited for what's came out to light, because I brought it out to light. From the 911 calls to the police reports, I didn't just get on here and say I know something about this person, right? So that's why I'm being credited for bringing all of this to light. However, I didn't know she was talking about it back then. I kind of wish I would have, I would have watched it. I would have listened. But I do believe that she probably got backlash because that's anybody that speaks out about this. Also, have you guys seen Alma's post on Facebook? Oh, I know they're gonna eat you alive over there with the pictures that you use, and we'll circle back to that in a second.
Me cayó esto. Ahora sí hay mucha gente que le está creyendo. Y yo me da risa porque digo, yo hablé de este tema y muchas...
A ver, espérame, Mariana. La gente me está creyendo porque yo producí documentación de lo que estoy diciendo a raíz de mis investigaciones independientes. Por eso es que me están creyendo. Tal vez a ti no te creyeron en el 2019, lo siento mucho, pero es porque, con mucho respeto, tu cuenta es una cuenta de chismes. Así que no te da mucha acreditación para que tú vengas y apuntes el dedo y digas, es que yo sé algo de esta persona. Pues tal vez no te creyeron porque no tienes la documentación. Ahorita, forzosamente, me tienen que creer. No es porque quieran. No es porque le caigo bien o porque es Annie. De hecho, ahorita I'm getting dragged. Me están creyendo porque no les queda de otra. Porque lo pude, pues, evidenciar con documentación que no se puede negar. Por eso es que me están acreditando y creyendo. Y si tuvieran otra opción, te aseguro que a mí tampoco me harían caso, pero yo los estoy forzando a que me crean, básicamente. No es porque quieran.
Personas se molestaron y algunas no, algunas se acercaron porque incluso fueron gente que eran fan de ellas y se decepcionaron de ella porque ella había prometido ayudar a personas y creo que no les contestaba y decía que es que son mucha gente y que sí ayudo, pero que a veces...
Can you guys peep all the notifications of all the trolls? Why do you care? Why is this your business? My live account is lit right now.
No se puede porque es demasiada y cosas así. Excusas. Y luego decían...
Rosa said, this topic was on my local Latinas Moms Facebook. Tag us. I want to see.
Es que ella ayuda al rancho. Pues sí, ayuda a la familia del marido. Cuando ella paga las cuentas en la tiendita no es de la otra gente. por si no sabían, es las cuentas de la familia. Y los perros que ella ayuda y que patrocina, según, son los perros que ella tiene.
Esa es un muy buen punto. La gente que dice que es que Candace ayuda, sí, pero toda la ayuda es dirigida a la familia de él y de ella. Los beneficiarios de la ayuda de Candace son los hijos de Candace, las escuelas de Candace, la familia de Fidel. Así que, ¿cómo van a venir a alegar que, ay, es que la señora ayuda mucho al rancho y al pueblo? No, sí ayuda, pero ayuda con interés. Ayuda a donde le va a beneficiar, sea porque está donando a las escuelas de sus hijos, sea porque está donando o ayudando o dando empleo a los amigos, a los familiares del marido. Así que al final del día, pues la ayuda que está brindando es para ella también. Así que ayudar sería, pues sí, estoy apoyando una causa que tampoco me beneficia a mí. Pero si estoy apoyando, donando, y esas donaciones se me están regresando de alguna manera, sea porque estoy monetizando con el video, o sea porque, pues bueno, es la escuela de mi hijo, lo que sea. En verdad, no podemos decir con tanta certidumbre que, es que ella nos está ayudando. Ella se está ayudando a sí misma y a su familia y a sus hijos, lo cual no tiene nada mal. No tiene nada mal que ella, ¿cómo se dice? Se encargue de los suyos. Lo que tiene mal es representar que ella está haciendo tanto por esa comunidad, que está salvando al pueblo, que los está sacando de pobreza, que está donando acá, que ella she's the white savior. Ese es el problema. No tiene nada de malo que con el dinero que tú saques te beneficies a ti y a tus hijos solamente. Es lo que yo hago. Yo a estas fechas, y antes lo hacía, pero no. Lo que yo genero aquí es para mí, para los míos y punto. Pero tampoco te voy a estar diciendo que es para acá y para acá y para acá para que me des más. Ese es el problema que tengo con la plataforma de Candace.
Esa es otra mentira, pero bueno, la gente se lo creyó. Y a mí se me hace injusto, es que eso es lo que se me hace injusto y aquí es cuando yo hablo, porque digo, no está bien que tomes ventaja de las personas, porque hay mucha gente muy vulnerable, muy tonta, muy ignorante que se cree todo lo que ve en las redes sociales. Y le estaban mandando regalos, dinero, incluso compañías le mandaron cosas cuando le robaron su herramienta. Bueno, el caso es de que si ha tomado ventaja la güera esa, ha tomado ventaja. Y algo que tiene razón Annie es de que a ella le están dando privilegios por el hecho de ser blanca. Es cierto, no es mentira. Y eso no está bien. Pero desafortunadamente hasta en México hay gente que es clasista. Entonces, esas oportunidades que ella está sirviendo deberían ser oportunidades para la gente mexicana, no para Candace. Obviamente que ella también tiene derecho y todo eso, pero sabemos que lo está haciendo de una manera donde ella se está tomando la ventaja con la triste historia de que ella fue víctima de la situación aquí del estatus migratorio de la gente. Cuando ella no es víctima, ella tiene la opción de venir a Estados Unidos cuando quiera, pero hay un secreto que nadie lo ha descubierto aquí, y yo no lo voy a decir.
Mariana, necesito que lo digas porque ya me cansé. A ver, let me let her finish.
Pero nunca se han preguntado por qué al principio nunca regresaba. ¿Por qué no venía? ¿Por qué no vino por tantos años? ¿Y por qué siguió realmente a ese hombre? Por amor y mantener la familia no fue. Yo sí sé, pero no lo voy a decir. Averígüenlo.
Es que, Marina, ya nos cansamos de averiguar. Güey, ya, por favor, así, suéltalo. Yo ya sabía. Yo lo había dicho. Que algo pasó allá. I've been speculating this. Pero Mariana, I'm tired, Grandpa. Just tell us. Just tell us. Yo siempre dije que por amor no se vino. Que por Fidel no se vino. Pero, ¿sabes? Algo que me llamó mucho atención es que dijo, no se han preguntado por qué ella nunca regresó por años. Ahora, tengan en cuenta que ella llegó a México en el 2017. En redes empezó creo que en el 2020. Así que una diferencia de 2 o 3 años. Entonces ella dice que no se preguntan por qué al principio nunca regresaba a Estados Unidos. Yo no sabía que no regresaba en esas épocas. Entonces, hay algo. Was she running from something? I had suspicions she was. I said she burned all her bridges with her friends and families. Algo pasó. And Mexico was her runaway, her scapegoat. And then when she went viral, it was a plus and she cashed in. And that's what. I'm going to tell you something right now. Candace stayed in Mexico because she blew up. Because she saw the ability to make money. Because in the U.S., she was on welfare. And I guarantee you she was still on welfare when she moved here. Promise you. I can tell you with certainty, and I don't need receipts for that she moved to Mexico on welfare. Okay? She came, she saw an opportunity, took it, ran with it, which good for her. But that's why she stayed. Nothing to do with, and then she glamorized it and said, I followed my man, am I right or die? But let's see. Mariana. So now I'm going to need you guys to go to Mariana's TikTok. Y exigimos chisme completo. Si no vas a contar bien, mejor ni cuentes nada. ¿Ok? Y más si eres una cuenta de chismes. Si vas a venir a dar chismes aguados, mejor ni los des. Pero como ya dijiste, ahora suelta. So you guys gotta go to her page. Go to her page y exijan que suelte el secreto. Porque I'm tired, Grandpa. Dile que ya nos cansamos de averiguar. Que nos dé one freebie, okay? We've been at this for 2 months. Just one. Give us a fucking clue, something. Pero, Grandpa, I'm tired of investigar, averiguar. And what's the big secret? So, me hace pensar, ¿acaso la conocía antes? Porque la señora dice, yo ya sabía que tenían antecedentes penales, yo sé un secreto de por qué sí vinieron. ¿Cómo? ¿Ya la conocía? ¿Conoce gente que la conocía? Inquiring minds need to know. Was she running from something? I haven't found anything in records. And then it made me think, you know where I haven't looked for her? Is federal.
AnniGRC sent $4.99.
Thank you so much, besties.
Mariana no knows Augustin Caberner.
Mariana, que no nos hagas enojar, por favor. Suelta la sopa. Yeah, I thought maybe I should look up a bankruptcy. I wonder if she's filed bankruptcy. That's the only I haven't looked for Candace and Pacer yet. Was something going on? Was Brian? Something's going on. Something's going on that made her. It's giving she ran away to Mexico. I'm calling it now. Chat, have I been wrong once yet? No. And I've already speculated this. She was running for something, or she hizo una pinche cagadera en Estados Unidos. Y México le dio la oportunidad de empezar de cero. Y lo hizo. She rebranded. She's this mommy vlogger, blah, blah, blah. The Candace in Mexico is vastly different than the Candace in the States. So, I know que en Estados Unidos dejó un pinche cagadero. De algo, por algún motivo se fue y no fue. Think about the going away party. Think about the going away party. That ties into this, why she moved, how she moved, when she moved. Think about that. The going away party was specific. Did not mention Fidel, did not mention family, did not mention she's going through a hard time. It mentioned, join us to send her off on her next big step, Mexico or bust. There's something going on there. If my man gets deported, I'm moving with him. But are you deporting him? Or no? Are you deporting him and then moving with him, or just moving with him when the government deports him? Because there's a difference. First of all, my man's not getting deported because I called the cops on him. Should be the first thing you said. Welfare fraud, something. Mexico or bust. Like Mexico or she's busted? Let's read between the lines. What does Mexico or bust mean? It's giving Mexico or busted. Busted in Mexico? It was her ticket out. Witness protected. Mariana, to the front. We need you. ¿Pa qué hablas? ¿Pa qué nos dices? See, we were trying to wrap up the series, chat. You should call the fire department to see if she gave them donations. For what? What am I going to do with that information? Why would they tell me if they got a donation from her or not? It's a lost cause. I can tell you with a certainty she gave them peanuts. I can tell you, I don't need to call them. I know her well enough. The PPP fraud tells me everything I need to know. You really think she's going out of her way to go vlog the fire department because she honestly wants to help the fire department? Are you still giving her grace that she's donating to these places? After everything I've shown you, bestie, is there still a speck of doubt if she is fulfilling her pledge? Remember Amber Heard? She was gonna pull the Amber Heard. She pledged it. I pledged the donation. But did you donate? I pledged it. I use pledge and donation synonymously. If you ever ask Candace if she actually donated, she's gonna pull the Amber Heard on you. Tell me I'm not. Yes, she's gonna do the. Well, I said I was gonna donate, but I pledged it. And her dad was a cop. Yeah. All I can say is yes, more is to come. You know, Candace could put a dead ass stop to all this by telling her own fucking story. Remember, it's not my story to tell. All right, I shouldn't have to tell it. Right? It's not my story to tell. So why don't you tell it for us, Candace? One more time. Third time's a charm. Try one more time to have a sit-down, truthful interview with your fans, Candace. We tried it in 2023. It didn't work. Okay? Try one more time to sit down and do a truthful interview for your audience about who the fuck you are, where you come from, why you're here, who sent you, and why you haven't fucking left. Please. It's funnier when you tell it. I know. It's just not. Candace's version of events is not going to hit like this, okay? All right. Wait. Did I check Pacer for her or no? I know we looked up somebody. No, we did. We did look up Pacer. We did look for bankruptcy records. I do remember. I think it was something to do with her dad. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. She burned her bridges with her dad. That's why they were estranged. That's why he never came down to see her. And I'm sure this is a touchy subject, may he RIP. But he is part of the family history. And those court records that we found when she was a child are very fucking telling. Her dad was not a fan of Fidel. Her dad was a veteran and a cop. And remember, her mom was a registered Republican. You really think her dad was a fan of Fidel? Why do you think he's the only family member that didn't submit a character reference letter to the federal judge? It would have carried some weight coming from a veteran and cop. Why do you think the dad didn't submit a letter of support for him ahead of his sentencing? But the rest of her family did. Her dad didn't fuck with Fidel. Her dad did not co-sign Fidel. He was not in support of her relationship. Why do you think he never fucking came out here? Yep. Well, I'm sure the family dynamics had something to do with why she ran out here. And I'm going to say it again. She ran out here. She ran away to Mexico. She didn't come to Mexico. She didn't move to Mexico. She ran to Mexico. Okay? Dad was probably pissed off because she didn't know who the fuck the dad was. Married to Ferguson, who he told her not to fuck with. Then ends up with Ortiz. Then bounces back to fucking Fidel. Then back to Ortiz. Dad is mad, rightfully so. Yeah, I think the dad might be the missing piece to this, actually. I don't remember mom ever visiting. Oh, we saw her visit. Remember? She wouldn't say what the hell. She ran to Mexico with her TV. Why did she bring the TV? That is so random. Did she not think we had TVs out here, Candace? Daddy, yeah. Dad cut her off financially. In her filings to the civil court, she told the court that her mom was helping her pay her bills. Her mom was constantly co-signing her bullshit since her pageant days. Okay? Mom is part of the reason why Candace is what she is. Mom has enabled Candace's puteria since she was a minor. That's probably why fucking dad and mom divorced. If I'm being, now that I'm speculating on divorce, actually, based on the divorce records, it kind of looked like dad cheated on mom. It's giving she ran away or was hiding from something or left something behind. Now, eventually she goes back. We know she goes back in current day. But I think hizo una cagadera in Utah. And that's why she left. Had nothing to do with keeping her family together. And I've been saying that. So for Mariana Chisme to say that, we need to know the secret. Give us a clue at least of where I'm looking at. The key is the brother. You guys mentioned the brother. That there was a video where he said something like he doesn't like to be involved because he knows the real story. A ver. Investigation of YouTube. Oh, pues. Somebody just sent another request for Touch of Light Homestead. What is it with Touch of Light Homestead? Could you look into the videos of Touch of Light Homestead? The family deported. Lalo's legal name is Eduardo. Why? Me están llamando mucho atención. What's over there? What am I looking for? Touch of Light Homestead has been consistently dropped into this channel or into this series, and I don't know why. I'm trying to understand why. If you can explain and give me some logic what the problem is over there, perhaps. But associate in psych at Dixie College. No, that's another Candace Smith. There's another Candace Smith in Utah that graduated from BYU with Dixie College. It's not her. Different DOB. We already found her. We already went there. It's not Candace. Yeah, but before if you're gonna volunteer for tribute, I don't understand your guys' fixation on that channel, and you keep trying to intertwine her here. I peeped over there. I just don't see. I don't see what do you want me to see? What are we digging for? What is it? Spit it out, because y'all keep bringing that name up into the series, and I'm genuinely curious what's going on over there. That is a red flag. I did a quick peep. I didn't see anything. And being white and married to a Mexican is not it. Is not a red flag. That's not the problem here with the Candace series. Okay? Spouses moving to Mexico creating content, that's not my problem. That's not the problem here. I have this pimple. Yeah, I don't see anything wrong. Barbara, I don't see anything wrong. When you say, can you look into this channel, what am I looking for? I can tell you what I'm looking for in the Candace series. I'm looking for the real story that we've been sold for years, and I don't need to go. If you understand why you looked into the series, if you're watching this series, you should, and you're here, you've made it this far, you should understand why we dug into the Candace story. I'm not just picking random people, white women that are living in Mexico building houses. That's not the MO. And it seems that seems to be the only thing in common that I saw with the Touch of Light Homestead and over here. That's not the problem here. So it tells me you may not be understanding this series, and you may be trying to weaponize this series against the creator that you don't like. And that's not what we're here for, okay? I made it right. White people aren't a problem. Their ingrained racism and privilege and social structure is the generations long with, that's white people aren't the problem. It's the ingrained racism and the white privilege. That's what we're after. I'm a little frustrated I have to keep explaining what the purpose of this series is. And it's not, believe it or not, it's not just because she's white. There's more to it. But I do find it interesting. The podcast we watched yesterday, when she said they didn't care that I was white, they didn't care that I was educated. Why is that so important to me? It's so fucking telling. She knows she's got white privilege, and she was expecting it. She wasn't expecting it to get declined in immigration court, is what I took away from that statement. And it bothers me. It bothers me when she says, they didn't care that I was white, that I was educated. Are you following me? Why that statement rubs me so wrong, and how that is so telling into her white privilege, and she knows she fucking has it, and she acknowledges it, and she uses it as su conveniencia. In Mexico, she won't talk about white privilege, but she was expecting that shit to get her husband out of jail and out of immigration proceedings after she fucking threw him in there. I'm white and I changed my mind. I'm white and educated. That tells me this shouldn't have happened to me because I'm white and educated. But the other people, they're not educated and they're not white. So I understand why it happens to them. But me, I'm white and educated. And they didn't care. They didn't care about my family. They didn't care that I was educated. They didn't care that I was white. Like, that statement really fucking bothers me. When you guys tell me it's not about race, why did you make that statement then? If race is not relevant, if white privilege is not in the room with us. Yeah, I made it a point to acknowledge how she used, or she was trying to use her white privilege in those proceedings, and it didn't work. And she was trying to use her white privilege and the rest of her white family members. And that's why all of the character reference letters were from her white family members, because she was trying to invoke that white privilege. And she was shocked when it didn't work. The only time Candace's white privilege has declined was in that immigration proceeding case. And she was shocked despite the fact that she's the one that put him in there. She used her white privilege to stick him in there when she was pissed at him, and she wanted to use the same white privilege to pull him out. But in Mexico, it's not about white privilege. She even said it. People tell me I'm only being interviewed because I'm white, and if people think that people are listening to me because I'm white, that's their prerogative. Bitch, what? Even that statement bothers me. She said it. If people are watching me just because of the color of my skin, that's their prerogative. No, bitch. That's what you should have said. If people are watching me because of the color of my skin, that's a problem. That I have to be the one to voice for minorities. We should be listening to people that are brown too, that are talking about this. You see what I'm saying? But also she said, if people are listening to me because I'm white, that's their own problem. Why are you guys not as pissed off about this as I am? Like, this shit gets me so triggered. Why does this not piss off the Mexican American community the way that it should? I get it. My delivery maybe is not the best, maybe the wrong messenger, but this shit should boil your blood. When you hear the statements that came out of her fucking mouth, because she's so disconnected from our reality, that she literally said, well, I don't care if people watch me because I'm white. Doesn't matter. She literally said, if people are just watching me because I'm white, well, that's their problem, not mine. She didn't say, if people are, a real ally would have said, if people are only listening because I'm white, if I'm being interviewed because of my skin color, that's a problem. Because this problem is a minority. This is their issue, not mine. It's a problem that a white person has to say it for the media to listen. You see what I'm saying? And that's what makes me really fucking mad at her. I am sorry. Like, I get so look, when people are like, you're obsessed, I'm enraged. I'm outraged. I'm pissed off. I'm angry. I feel oppressed. I feel diminished. I feel discarded. I am watching the same. Candace to me represents the people that deported me. That's how I view her. Candace to me represents the ICE agents that shackled me for 12 hours in that fucking plane. Candace to me represents the white ICE agents that walked up and down the fucking flight and joked about make America great again. Candace to me represents my trauma, okay? So imagine me watching her become the voice of our fucking trauma. Like, it's twisted. And perhaps I have a hard time articulating it for people to understand why I'm so passionate about this, so fucking triggered and so fucking enraged that this bitch has the nerve to do this here. And then I'm even more when our own people are not enraged. And I get most of you, some of you guys here, but I'm watching Mexicans defend her. I'm watching our own defend her. And I'm sorry that this is about race or nationality, whatever you want to call it. I'm sorry that it comes down to it, but I'm watching Mexicans swing for this bitch, knowing she's behind 2 deportations. I'm watching Mexicans bat for her. No, you guys know she's a fucking you guys know, or at least she was. I'm watching Mexicans, Latinos, come swinging for her. And I'm just like, is it me? Am I crazy? Is it me? Am I in a different video game? Am I a different reality? What the fuck? Oh, but the minute, you know, the minute it's your husband then you're going to talk about solidarity, right? Then the same Mexicans defending what she did, when it's your husband, when it's your sister, then you want to talk about solidarity. Okay. No, okay. And yeah, Mexicans voted for Trump. That's why I'm saying I came to the conclusion that the majority of the Mexicans I'm seeing defend her, the Latinos, they're Latinos for Trump. They're Latinos for whites. They're right-wing ideologists, and that is how they're justifying this period. There's no other there's just no fucking logic besides that. You don't see. Show me a Mexican born and raised here that's defending what she did. Show me a rooted Mexican, a Latino, whatever. I saw somebody, I saw a couple of them that were like, and they're all living in the States. Or somebody chat GPT'd how she should sue me, how she could do this, how she should do that, and inciting the Mexican Constitution, how she has rights here. And I was like, of course it would be another Mexican American in the U.S. explaining with ChatGPT how a white foreigner could defend herself in our country and weaponize her own constitution against us. Of course it would. I've seen a lot of wannabe lawyers, and they're talking about sue her for this. Yeah, of course Mexicans living in the U.S. would be encouraging her to continue hiding behind a judicial system and weaponizing whatever she can, and now in our own fucking country, rather than just some fucking accountability. Of course you guys would be encouraging her to sue, rather than acknowledging that she just needs to fucking take accountability. Of course you would encourage her to continue weaponizing judicial system against minorities now in our own fucking country. Of course you would. Of course it's Mexican Americans who've never fucking lived here trying to make some sense of the Mexican Constitution and how she has rights and protections. I never said she didn't. But you want to read are you reading the Constitution? Go read the article that talks about libertad de imprenta first, and then come to me. Oh, you should see, they're so mad. But all of it, every single one that I've clicked into lives in the U.S. Latino living in the U.S. Show me how out of touch you are trying to talk to me about how she can defend herself in Mexico against a Mexican. You know, if she's so fucking scared, go home. Sorry, that is the solution that I have for Candace. Those of you that are like, she should sue, she should go fucking home if she's scared. Go home then. You don't like it? Go fucking home. Book that flight back to SLC. Go collect your welfare check. Go back to Sketch Cabaret. You be aight. The amount of people encouraging her to sue instead of just taking some accountability, beyond me. But hey, just remember, if she's ever scared, take that ass home. That's what y'all should be encouraging her to, take her ass back home. That's what you should be encouraging her to do. You are over here encouraging her to now try to use the Mexican judicial system and weaponize it against a Mexican national. Like she hasn't done enough of that in the U.S. Weaponized the American system against minorities while she was there. Scammed the fuck out of you guys out of welfare, PPP loans, and now you're encouraging her to do the same thing here? Over my dead fucking body. Try it, bitch. Try it. I wish. Oh, it's triggering. It's triggering. Imagine that I would have a ball with Mexican news reporters when she hits me with the lawsuit. I've been waiting for it. In fact, I've actually been like, you know, this would make some great controversy. Yeah. Do that shit here, Candace. You aren't a Mexican national. I am. Oh, I am. No. Mexicans here don't consider me a U.S. citizen. That might consider me a foreigner too at times. Absolutely. There's some. We live in those spaces in between, you know, both countries. Absolutely. But I claim my identity. And I've struggled with my identity for a long time, and that has been one of them. Not being Mexican enough, not feeling support, not feeling accepted by locals, etc. But I'll just remind you that I walked into a fucking courtroom with a class full of attorneys, of Mexicans that had my back. And that was really healing to me. So when you tell me, oh, nobody likes you over there. Oh, they don't. No, they do. They do. I've been, part of me going to the university and getting my degree was forcing myself to integrate. And it took me some time. And I'm still not entirely comfortable. I still don't always feel like I'm one of them, one of us, whatever, you know. So it's a struggle for me to claim my identity, but I do it. You're not going to tell me I'm not Mexican national. Oh yes, I am. Oh yes, I am. And I'm a little bit more Mexican every fucking day. Every day that I go and I educate myself about our laws, about our rights, about our processes. Y convivo, you know? So, yeah. Probably will never be Mexican enough for some. But you're not going to take my identity from me. I struggled way too much to cling on to that shit. And I feel even more empowered since I've been going to the university. So when you tell me people don't, well, you know what? Try it. Try it. Because I will never forget the feeling of walking into that courtroom with a class full of attorneys that had my back. You know? So yeah, I am Mexican. And you know what? This is gonna sound maybe like a hater. Candace can infiltrate our community. She can colonize it. She could get dual citizenship if she wanted to. She will still never be one of us.
54 cent $2 Chisme bucks. Julia has been quite.
Yeah.
Hashtag green card files.
Thank you. Today's not about Julia. Thank you, bestie. Well, you broke my train of thought. I know some of you guys are anxiously waiting about Julia, but we're waiting. We gotta wait for the green card files. We are organized. We are strategic with my series. So when I get the green card files, we'll start going in. But until I'm busy right now. We're busy. We're not done with Candace. Your nationality is where you're born. If you're born in Mexico, then you're literally a Mexican national. A Chinese national is a person born in China, and people need to get educated. Yeah. Oh, what was I saying? Candelaria, right? Candace can eat frijoles and tortillar and be over there with the whatever you want to do. She could get her Mexican citizenship if she wants to. She will never be a Latina. She'll never be one of us. She'll never be an ally. You can get the paperwork. The paperwork isn't what makes you Mexican or American. Okay, I'm gonna be the first to tell you because you're the same people that tell me that I'm not an American, but I'm Mexican American. Culturally, I'm Mexican American. Candace, you could fuck as many Mexican men as you want to, pop out as many babies, get your paperwork on the line, do the thing, colonize the shit out of the niche. You will never be one of us, and you will never be a Latina. And your Spanish will never fucking hit, bitch. Okay? Your Spanish will never be, it's always gonna be fucking chopped. Okay? You're not American, you're Mexican. I'm Mexican American. I love this topic. It gets people so triggered. She's not American, she's not American. I am Mexican American. Yeah. There's literally people that are biologically men and identify as women. And you're going to tell me I can't identify with the culture? Fuck out of here. I'm Mexican American. Like it or not. I don't care. It's not about the paperwork. It's not about the paperwork. But your minds are too little to get it. Okay? So if Juan can identify as Julie, I can identify as a Mexican American. Absolutely. If Candace can identify as Candelaria, if Candace Smith can identify as Candace Maria Garcia Sanchez, bitch, I can identify as Mexican American. Fuck out of here with that. You're trying to contact Netflix? Who? I think that macchiato hit. You're right. Yes, it did. When did you report Candace to the feds? What are you doing? What is going on my chat right now? Who's calling the feds? Okay, look guys, I'm not here to argue with anyone over my vote. I'm here plain and simple because I support Annie. Thank you. I'm trying to get the news, Netflix to give Annie a platform. It's okay. The chopping almond for a minute. Sorry. I missed it. Oh damn, we got a lot of people in here. 600 over here, 600 over there. Table for 600, please. Report the fraud. You know what you guys can do? Those of you that support this series and that get it, engage in the content. Reshare the content. Push it out. I don't care if you're fighting with people. I don't care if you're just dropping supportive content or comments. Engage and push it out. The best thing you can do is spread the shit like wildfire. And hey, we're not too far off because the 911 call is almost to 500,000. Let me check in real quick. Yeah, TTS is quiet today, but that's okay, bestie, because TTS was loud yesterday, okay? I had a lot of support yesterday through tips, Venmos, all of that. And I don't ever expect to hear my TTS going off every single live. I appreciate when it does, but also it's only 3:30, it's Wednesday, and it was going crazy last night, so... Can we go over AI? Did an AI bestie make some new stuff? Damn, yeah, the 911 call is at 408. Love that for us. The 911 call has 408,000 views, 835 shares, 1,600 saves. Crazy. Dina and Belinda were lighting it up. Yes, they were. Huge shout out to them. And you know, sometimes I rewatch my lives. Well, actually all the time. And I like that I do that because sometimes I'm like, I'm watching TTS come in through my like my replay, and I'm like, bitch, I did not be excited enough with that TTS. Like, because a lot of times the TTS will come in when I'm like talking and it'll break my train of thought, and like I'll quickly acknowledge it and then move on. And I don't like that. Sometimes I feel like I should be doing a dance for you guys every TTS, especially with like the 200 the 200 chat, the 200 tips, the $50 tips. I'm like, I should have danced for that one. Damn, bitch. I had a conversation with a friend this morning that I don't know if I verbalize enough my gratitude to you guys. And it's like that in my personal life. I don't feel like I'm a good person when it comes, like, I don't feel like I'm good at verbalizing my gratitude. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm somebody that's always in a hurry, always in my own world. I have a million things going on, so I don't slow down enough sometimes. And I do this in my personal relationships, and I notice in my content. And I was like, I'm not satisfied with the way that I verbalize my gratitude to you guys, especially when you're tipping or just here supporting my platforms. So I just wanted to take a moment to slow down and give that to you guys. If you ever like send me TTS and I don't do a hand wheel or a cartwheel, or maybe in the moment, but just know I think about it after. And I'm not good at verbalizing my gratitude. I'm more of like a...
It is not quiet anymore.
Tisa, thank you so much. See, I feel like I need to do cartwheels. I feel like I need to do more. I'm like, I should have given that reply longer. Like, I should have done a joke. I should have done a trick. Something, you know. So thank you. I just wanted to share that about me, because I think that's important context to have, that I'm not good at verbalizing my gratitude. I'm more of a like showing gratitude through like acts of service or like gifting, or you know, but just know that I see you guys. I appreciate you. And last night's live was crazy. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I made a lot of money through tips last night. And so I got off the live and I was like, damn, that was crazy. And I thought about that, you know, and I was like, did I, you know, and then when I watch my replays, I'm like, I should have acted more excited, or I should have acknowledged that longer. Or like when Maya was in here, I was doing something with her and you guys were sending me TTS and I said thank you quickly, and then I went back to Maya and I'm like, I don't like that. I feel like I should have given that more time, more space. So just wanted to take some time to share that with you guys. Thank you for being here. Thank you for supporting. And even if you're not supporting through like TTS or chats, like or super chats. So like, I see you, I appreciate you guys, and I think about you guys after the lives, and I'm like, damn, that was crazy, you know, or this person or that person. So I try to connect with you organically, you know, and for you guys to kind of understand how I am and why I am the way that I am and why I respond the way that I do, or maybe lack thereof. And then maybe part of it too, I think what planted the seed was that follower that was like, I sent her a Venmo and I never heard back from her. And I thought, well, when people send me Venmos, I don't always respond to them on Venmo. I usually shout it out. But then I'm like, okay, do I need to start going through Venmo? Should I be going through Venmo? But I don't ever want my audience to feel like I take them for granted, or I expect them to just be making it rain all the time, or like, you know, just get so used to receiving tips or support in monetary form that I don't embody and verbalize the gratitude that should go along with it. Make sense? So anyway, sorry, let's go back to talking shit. Now I'm going through my Venmo, and let me go give you guys at least a little heart. I just know my Venmo is a whole different phone that I don't pick up enough, probably like once a week. So anyway, that's that, besties. Thank you. I love how you're grateful for the one-on-ones too. And hey, the one-on-ones are the 199s are just as big as the 200s. Everyone's financial situation is different, right? So 199, you know, I don't know what people make at work, or I don't know what your guys' financial situation is. So yeah, $2 might be $2 is $2 for somebody, and that, like, I think of it this way, like, most people work by the hour, right? So think of it this way: when you guys buy me a coffee, so you sent me $10. I don't know how much you make an hour, but hey, that's a half hour of her time to buy me coffee. That's how I think about it, because I'm huge on like time is money, right? I'm huge on valuing my time. Like, I could be making this much during this hour, and so I think of that, like, when people send me money, I'm like, damn, that's like 3 hours of work, or 2 hours of work, or 1 hour of work, you know? So anyway, I think about that. Ghost, you cannot 1,000 support Annie if you vote support or applaud Trump. White people use money to quiet things, some don't take the bait. Oh no. Do we got a Trumper in here? Yeah. Sorry, I am political. I don't like Trumpers. I don't. I have a hard time understanding how Trump supporters could be my supporters, because politics are I'm a political story, right? Like, everything about me is politics. My story is political. Unfortunately, deportation is very political. So I just don't think that I could sit at the same table with Trump friends. I would never in real life have Trump friends. If you tell me you fuck with Trump in real life, bye. And maybe that's wrong, maybe that's childish, but that's just like, we just can't. We're so different. Like, even in, let's tell you a funny story. Like, I have one of my kids' friends. It came out that they're Trumpers. I don't even want my kids hanging out with them anymore. Maybe that's wrong, but I'm just like, I know. No. Trumpers, MAGA, whatever, Republican. I view them as a representation of the oppression towards me and my family, me and you know, where I come from. So that's why I just can't. I'm very passionate about that aspect, like, and I get it. I've seen a lot of people, they're like, oh, I'm a Trump supporter and I like Annie. How do you relate to me if you're a Trump supporter? What do you like about me if you're a Trump supporter? These are the same people talking about dangerous hombres, deport illegals. Like, how do you relate to me if you are a Trump supporter? You see what I'm saying? I just don't feel like we can. You need a Candace documentary? No, we don't need a Candace documentary. We need a real documentary on real topics. Kids in Mexico, Trump? Yeah. My kids have friends at school that are vocal about supporting ICE. Mind you, we live in fucking Mexico. And yeah, they're like, they're foreigner kids with parents that come and live here, and because they love how cheap it is here. And then their kids end up Trumpers because, you know, kids adapt to what their parents say and do. It's the same my kids don't like Trump because I probably don't like Trump. As much as I've tried to give them, you know, information so they can make their own decisions, they're going to take after their parents, right? So yes, my kids have schoolmates that are vocal about supporting ICE at school and being a Trumper and deporting people, despite the fact that they live in fucking Mexico. And, oh my gosh, my man was telling me a funny story. He has a client that is a Trumper, lives here in Mexico, of course. And he's telling me the story how one time his client took his kid to the estadio, a local community sports center, and he went wearing a Trump hat. He went to the soccer fields, and he was like, they were about to fuck his shit up. They demanded that he take it off or leave, and he didn't want to take it off. They were about to jump him, so he left. There are Trump supporters that literally move here and walk around with Trump merch. I just think that's so disrespectful, especially within our current political climate, because everything Trump represents is very anti-Mexico, anti-migrant, anti-us. There are people that move here and they walk around with fucking Trump hats. It's why I avoid downtown, because I will call that shit out. They're that bold. And I've never understood, like, the Trumpers that are voting to deport us, but come live with us. Oh, okay, we're not good enough to live up there. We're dangerous. We suck the life out of your country, all that, but then you come and you move over here with us? Oh, okay. Anyway. Let's move on past Trump. Let's move on past Trump. We could do a whole live about Trump. All right, how's it going over there on the live account? Crazy work. Sorry, TikTok is so mad. Andre wants me to buy this fucking Amazon. What time is it? 3:30. At 4:30, I gotta put dinner in. Okay. 4:30, I gotta put dinner in. Sandra, thank you so much for the jewels. What are those, by the way? I'm not entirely sure what those are. Are those like TikTok gifts? The video is up in Spanish on TikTok. Oh, let's look. Let's have a watch party. Okay. Ama Rose. Oh, this is gonna be good. Let me, hold on. Immediate repost. Okay, I wait. Let me put it up on the screen so we can watch Alma's Spanish recap. A lot of people said that you should make this video in Spanish. I like when Alma does it because I feel like it's a different delivery coming from her. And I like the way she does her recaps. So, let's see.
Deportó a 2 hombres mexicanos. Y antes que empieces con tus, ay, estás ardida o tienes envidia de ella, primero quiero que escuches esta historia, porque antes de que Fidel fue deportado por la llamada que ella le dio al 911, Candace tenía un novio que se llamaba Carlos Ortiz y él también fue deportado, y las similitudes entre los dos casos están haciendo que mucha gente vea a Candace con otros ojos. Vamos a empezar con Carlos. El 4 de enero del 2008, Candace vivía con Carlos Ortiz Torres en Utah. Candace llamó al 911 diciendo que hay un problema de violencia doméstica porque Carlos se había puesto muy violento y celoso porque su ex le llamó. En ese tiempo, ella estaba legalmente casada con un hombre que se llama Brian Ferguson. Pero según el reporte de la policía, Carlos realmente regresó o fue al apartamento que compartían antes para recoger sus cosas y recoger dinero porque ella lo había echado del apartamento la noche anterior. Cuando la policía llamó, ellos escucharon que Carlos le dijo, solo dame mi dinero. Cuando estuvo la policía, Candace le entregó sus cosas a Carlos y la policía le pidió identificación a él, y mientras que Carlos estaba revisando su bolsa enfrente de los oficiales, salió la tarjeta falsa de seguro social, estaba arriba de las cosas, entonces era muy obvia. Y Carlos le admitió, sí, es falsa, y lo arrestaron por posesión de documentos fraudulentos o documentos falsos. Pero aquí es donde la gente pone a sospechar algunas cosas, ¿no? Porque Candace fue quien la que empacó esa bolsa antes de dársela a él en frente de la policía. Ella sabía que él era indocumentado, ella sabía que esa tarjeta estaba falsa, ella sabía que le llamó a la policía. Entonces, normalmente ese tipo de documentos se esconde, ¿no? No se pone arribita de todo. Y la cosa importante es que a pesar de sus acusaciones de violencia doméstica, el reporte no dice nada de violencia doméstica, simplemente lo arrestaron por la tarjeta falsa que tenía. Bueno, él salió bajo fianza y un mes después ella pidió una orden de restricción contra Carlos diciendo que él el 4 de enero pateó su puerta, le rompió su celular, se amenazó con quitarse la vida con unas sustancias, amenazó a su familia y que según la estaba vigilando fuera de su apartamento y que no paraba de mandarle mensajes. Pero nada de este aparece en el reporte original del arresto, como ya hemos hablado. La cosa es que si eso fuera verdad, le hubieran puesto cargos de violencia doméstica. Significa que ella le mintió a la policía otra vez para poder agarrar una orden de restricción contra él o no sé, a lo mejor para que los arrestaran otra vez. La verdad no sé cuál es la razón que ella les mintió. Luego nos damos cuenta que Carlos vivía en el mismo complejo de apartamentos, entonces no era fuera de lo normal que él estuviera allí. Más, ella lo sacó al principio del mes, que significa que ya habían pagado la renta y él ya había pagado su parte de la renta, entonces a lo mejor quería que le regresara ese dinero para poder pagar su nueva renta de su nuevo apartamento. Bueno, Carlos después aceptó un acuerdo y fue deportado el 30 de noviembre del 2010. Y un año después, exactamente un año después, en el 30 de noviembre del 2011, ella le llamó a la policía a Fidel reportando violencia doméstica otra vez. Pero en este caso sí voy a decir que fue muy diferente porque él sí le pusieron esos cargos de violencia doméstica. Pero lo que está llamando la atención es que cuando ella le llamó a la operadora, le preguntó el nombre del señor y ella respondió, su verdadero nombre es Fidel García Sánchez, pero para trabajar y para las demás cosas, él se llama Eloy Rosas. Y también le dijo a la operadora que la camioneta no estaba el nombre de Fidel y que sí había usado sustancias anteriormente. Pero ¿por qué fue necesario que ella le dijera a la operadora de su nombre verdadero o cualquier cosa así? Porque eso lo hizo muy obvio a la operadora y a los policías que estaban llegando de que Fidel era indocumentado. Bueno, cuando llamó a la policía, a la operadora le dijo, este señor vino a recoger a su hijo y él miró que estaba allí un hombre, me estaba ayudando porque mi camioneta no prendía y que él tenía una cadena enrollada en la mano y que después que el señor se fue me golpeó con la otra mano. Bueno, cuando llegó la policía, sí les dijo la historia que ahora sabemos, que él fue a recoger el niño antes, que ella trató de ir a la escuela y que el carro no prendía y que ella llamó a un amigo y que el amigo llegó y luego llegó Fidel y salió de la camioneta bien enojado, gritando y que llevaba una cadena enrollada en la mano, que el señor se fue y después que el señor se fue, él tiró la cadena y le pegó con la otra mano. Las diferencias están pequeñas, pero hay diferencias en la historia que sigue contando. Y luego sí nos damos cuenta que el niño estuvo allí, miró todo lo que sucedió cuando llegó la policía, luego llegó Fidel y olieron alcohol en su aliento, que significa que Fidel estaba tomando mientras que tenía al niño o estaba manejando con el niño. Y ahora la gente está comparando la llamada del 911, el reporte de la policía y luego la historia que nos contó en el 2023. Porque en el 2023 ella dijo que los dos tuvieron la misma culpa, que el niño no estaba allí y que ella no cooperó con la policía, pero ella fue la que le llamó al 911, ella dio las declaraciones, firmó las declaraciones y la policía sí documentó que el niño estuvo presente. Entonces sigue mintiendo. Y otra cosa que llama la atención es que Candace le dijo a la policía que ella y Fidel llevaban 3 años juntos y que ya habían estado casados antes. Pero la verdad es que ella todavía estaba legalmente casada con Brian Ferguson hasta el abril 2012 y luego se casó con Fidel en mayo del 2012. O sea, no llevaban 3 años juntos porque 3 años juntos ella estaba con Carlos. Y honestamente ese punto ya no estamos cuestionando solamente el incidente, pero toda la historia, porque ella sigue contando mentiras, sigue cambiando la historia y miramos el patrón de contradicciones, de mentiras a la policía, de historias diferentes en las redes y 2 hombres indocumentados que terminaron deportados. Y encima de esto, como una mujer blanca de los Estados Unidos, que no es ni mexicana ni deportada, se convirtió en la cara de deportados mexicanos en México. Esa es la cosa que no me cuadra. Y arriba de eso, ella sabía perfectamente que estos hombres estaban indocumentados. Y mucha gente piensa que ella usó su estatus migratorios en la contra de ella, porque cuando se cansó con ellos, se enojó con ellos, le llamó a la policía y les hizo obvio a la policía que esos hombres estaban indocumentados. Y antes de que me digan, no, ella no sabía. Una de sus amigas estuvo contando la historia de que cuando ella empezó a salir con Fidel, la primera cosa que Candace le dijo sobre Fidel es de que él es indocumentado. ¿Por qué es tan importante eso? Entonces ella sabía. Pero déjenme saber lo que ustedes piensan sobre esta nueva información.
He did a great job. May the odds be ever in your favor in the comments section. Besties, go show her some love, engage, and reshare. I think those are important videos. I did see somebody said in Moreno, there was another one in Moreno 76. It was bad for her. Should we go look? Hey, and any creators that are talking about it, even if they're defending her, is good, because that just spreads it anyway.
At Brian Jetta 81
Is that his handle?
$1.99 Chisme box.
Thank you, Bestie.
Not rents, no bank account. Stole his cash savings. Money with wings emoji.
Esta va para mi mamá.
Whoever dropped in Moreno 76, what's his tag? No, Alma, you did good. Sorry. There's really not a way to sum this up quickly. It's so when people ask me like, what's the recap? There's no way to quickly recap this. Like, it's a long story. Who is this? No rent, no bank account, stole his cash savings. Yeah. Okay, I wasn't gonna do something. Who am I looking up? Bestie that said in Moreno 76 is swinging for candy face on a deportation post. Oh, I thought he made a post. He called us all idiots for believing everything and anything we hear on the internet. But there's receipts. What do you mean? I'm not just getting on here pointing my finger with no basis. Yeah, so let me go repost from my other pages. Go show her some love, and I'm gonna brace yourself for the comment section, because you know the candy cult, they go deep. El Moreno 70 is Carlos. Oh. Not me thinking it was a creator, of course it is. He's a paid ally. All right, send us some screenshots. Is he still? I mean, that doesn't surprise us. He's on payroll. Carlos, unfortunately, his comments and constantly trying to defend her, he loses credit because he's a paid ally. Like he's on payroll, and he has a conflict of interest because he's after her clout. Like, we've all seen that. So I'm so sorry. I thought, and when I know 70, I thought it was actually somebody. So I went to look for the handle, and when I know 70. Anyways, send us some screenshots. We do love some Chisme. AI Bestie's gonna have a ball with those. Oh, AI Bestie, did you? All right, let me go look. Let me go check AI Bestie. Hey, my man literally sent me he shared one of your AI videos, and he's like, have you seen this? And I was like, oh my gosh, not the AI videos getting to you too. Yesterday I sent my man a post. He was watching. I don't know if he was watching, but I sent him like a picture of the live, and he was like, good job, baby, and fuck Alana. Because remember, Alana in here yesterday was trying to troll me. So my man is up to date with this Chisme, and mind you, he doesn't really do social media like that, but I just thought it was really funny when he sent me the AI post. He's like, have you? And it was the one of Carlos and Laguerita like making out. We need the bucket video. A ver, AI Bestie. Bam Bam. Bam Bam M. She's posted some receipts. No new, Oh, she shared Candace's mom's registration record. I forgot about that. You really gotta give it up to me. I mean, I found everything, including proof that the mama's MAGA. And before that, it was just me speculating based on the letters. Remember I speculated they're fucking MAGA because listen to the fucking verbiage in the letters. And I just love that I was right about everything, and then I was able to like provide a receipt for every speculation I had, and I haven't missed once. Yeah. Yep. The SNL comment took me out. Oh, yeah, man. It's crazy seeing how many giveaways there were in her content, and the fact nobody ever caught wind of them. Nobody ever read between the lines. But if you paid attention to how she spoke, the way she told her story, the statements she made, the people she interviewed, the way she highlighted everybody but the real deportation story, like, it gave it away from the beginning. This bitch was a right wing. And I hate to make it political, but it gave it away right away who she was and who her family was. That's why when I read the calculators, I know a fucking Trumper when I see one. And this was before I had her voter registration status. I know what a Trumper sounds like. I know what they write like. I know what their expressions. I know the verbiage. Trumpers can't hide their fucking Trumpers. White Mormon people from Utah that are red, from the Red Party, you can't hide it. It oozes out of them, even when they try their hardest not to, like the character letters. That's why the character letters, even in the character letters, they couldn't hide it. And they were trying to. They were trying to show support to somebody they usually vote against because it was their family member's husband. But they couldn't, as much as they tried to give support to a dangerous illegal, they couldn't. It literally oozes out of them. That's why I tell you guys all the time, read between the lines and you can tell who a fucking Trumper is. They can't hide it. They can't hide it. Candace can't hide it either. Candace is a Trumper too, I promise you. She may not actively. Candace comes from a right-winged family. She comes from a long, like her roots are so deep into that red state, and she's one of them. She's one of them. She pretends to be an ally because that's where her money comes from. But I promise you, there's a reason she's not voting against Trump. And she's the same people that will say, I didn't vote for him. I couldn't pick up the lesser evils. If you didn't vote against him, you voted for him. You were complacent to him. Period. That is my personal opinion. Don't come over here with that bullshit about I didn't vote for him. I'm the unregistered party because I couldn't pick. Candace, the story she's been living, you should have been voting against Trump. Somebody like Candace that experienced deportation and she has allegedly suffered the effects, and you didn't vote against fucking Trump? Are you shitting me right now? You're still gonna... It's like that one lady that voted for Trump and then went viral because her husband got deported and it came out that she was a Trumper. Remember? I don't remember what her name was. That's the fucking energy Candace should be getting. How many white women have gone on here and told stories of their husbands getting deported and it comes out they fucking voted for Trump? That's Candace. He was nice to the waitress, bitch, aren't we all? Yeah. Turning to the party as I was catching up on the Corey Richards case. Who's that, bestie? I never heard of those, but welcome. Thanks for joining us. I'm kind of hungry. Okay, in 30 minutes, remind me I have got to go put in dinner. You can claim PPP loans, but don't take the time to send in the ballot. Yeah. You got time to claim welfare, but you know what? I don't got time. I can't choose it. Yeah. Shut the hell up. The torta vida is from Bam Bam, yes.
4:01 p.m.
Why do you keep doing that? Why doesn't my watch talking to me? Alright, TikTok. How mad are you? How mad are you? Can I come into the out now? Can I come into the out now? Our Thursday, 5:30. That's tomorrow. Oh. mad? Dee Dee's mad? Do we got a candy culture? Have it. Misery loves company, and that's why you're here. Welcome. Make sure you get a good seat. What are you going to talk about tomorrow? Oh, I know. Candace. Yeah, so what are you asking? You know what time it is. You know what class is about. What's the problem? Are you going to tune in tomorrow too? Sad to say my sister voted for him and she's Mexican. Yeah, sadly. Did you try any of the art schools to verify Candace's degree? No. No, mind you, every clearinghouse request is between $40 to $50. So I need, before I send in a clearinghouse request, I need to have like, I can't just be sending them out randomly, right? There's got to be something that gives me like, okay, there might be something at the school. Candace is privileged and I can't go back to the US, but I can. Okay, and my besties here are privileged and can comment, and now you can't. Bye. To the back of the class you go, Dee. Miss Tina and Belinda, TikTok is challenging you again. Wait, it's actually YouTube today. Where can I read these character letters? They are somewhere in the series, honestly. Do you want to read them again? I have them, but... Nah, leave Dee here. She's still here, we just can't see her comments now. I constantly say, live engagement is a privilege, okay? Don't get that shit revoked. Don't act funny. If you're in here acting funny, you're going to have to watch quietly. So you will lose your privilege to comment if you be acting silly. I'm not opposed to her supporters coming in here, but coming here with some logic or something. If you're just out here like throwing up, you gotta sit in the back of the class, calladita. The carne asada is the best one. I graduate from college tomorrow. Congratulations, Nina. Congrats. The carne asada and onions is crazy. Yeah, we know Dad RAP'd last year sometime. And never made it out to the big beautiful White House. In the corner with the donkey hat. Yep. Quiero pelear, but I have to at work. The live replay never surfaced for the 911 live. The 911 call live, sadly. Best Chisme producer yet. Did Mariana respond to us yet? And supposedly they're educated. No, Cap. I don't even think Candace is educated at this point. A ver. I need to see some pressure on Mariana's video. Oh, wait. Hold on. YouTube. Hey, that's a good one. Alma. Hey, that's better than mine. Damn, I need to get... That smug look on her face is crazy. All she knows is how to call 911. Happy belated Mother's Day to all mothers on here. Thank you, Ghost. Alright, let me catch up on some DMs really quick. Can't be racist to white. True. I did ask people. I did ask on my Instagram story, like, how do you guys feel? Because I've had a handful of people in my DMs or Q&As talking about, I used to follow her, I can't believe she got me, blah blah blah. So I asked them, like, how do y'all feel about this? And let me read to you what some of these people said. This guy said, has she tried to retaliate? I don't know, because I stopped following her once you started spilling the tea. Yo nunca la seguí, así que si alguna vez salió algo no me cuadró. So I shouldn't take your advice because you got caught doing charges. Everyone changes. Ugh. I followed her and forgot I followed, but I did always want to know the backstory. People that fell for Candace are dumb as fuck. It's like Latinos for Trump. I saw right through. Never really liked her content, but now I know why she gave me the ick. How do you feel knowing she is having fun in Las Vegas and you're stuck on your computer? Honestly, Vegas always did me dirty. I would go to Vegas, get fucked up. And let me tell you something. Candace might be in Vegas, but mentally she's on TikTok, I promise you. Mentally, she's refreshing, she's reading comments, and mentally she's here with us, okay? I see her differently now. I can see when she's telling a lie. You're hating because she's making money off same content as you. Put clothes on, you got kids. I saw Fida's recent video and he says he misses his boys many times, doesn't mention her. That's interesting. Have you ever done a video about the day of your arrest? Yeah, several. Don't you have kids to look after? By the way, no shade. Please don't come after me. I mean, do I gotta be, when you guys say, like, don't you have kids to look after? I just don't understand your guys' expectation. Am I supposed to be glued to them 24/7? Am I supposed to be literally watching them all day long? And mind you, my youngest kids are 9 and 10. So when you guys say, don't you have kids to look after? Yes, and I look after them. They're in school when I'm doing live streams, or they're home from school after I fed them. So I don't understand, like, don't you have kids to look after? Don't we all? Don't we all have kids to look? Well, the majority of us have kids to look after. What does that got to do with anything? Do parents not have time to do shit? Logic. Don't we all have kids to look after? And you still found the time to come comment, send my DM. You still have found time to consume the content. What's that got to do with anything? Because I have kids to look after, I got to get on here. What the fuck do you mean? Okay. I was fooled because she captioned it life after deportation, so felt like that was the hook, but now F her. That's so far all the comments I've gotten on that. And I've been posting a lot on Insta, so yeah, have fun. I was like super quiet on Insta and then just been throwing up on there lately. Did you figure out what was making your nose itchy last night? I think it was the lip gloss, because I had put lip gloss on and I think I touched my nose, and I don't know if it was the plumper or what, but my nose was falling off my face yesterday. I get that also, and mine are all the time. I mean, I don't have little babies, right? Maybe if I had a newborn, infants, I would give more like I would give them a little bit of a leg to stand on. Like, how are you going here for hours if you have little babies? But my kids are 8 and 9. They go to school. They're in sports, mind you. They're in after school activities right now. They have a life, right? They're not completely dependent on me. I do what I do. I gotta take care of business. I take care of lunch. I take care of, all their things. And then mom does her thing. Whether I'm working, whether I'm chismeando. Yeah. It's the same thing when they're like, isn't she in law school? Yeah, I'm a straight A student. What else? Like, what? The expectation that, like, how does she have time for this? I just do. Sorry, some of us are blessed with time management. Just kidding. I'm talking out my ass right now because I struggle. I feel like I struggle all the time with managing my time, but I feel like I give the impression that my shit gets done. All of it. One way or another. I might be on 5 hours of sleep. Yesterday clocked in 3 hours of homework. I haven't been vlogging like homework sessions much, but trusts are getting done. So I feel like, I'm sorry, like my shit gets done, and most of you are probably couldn't keep up with the level of, God, I'm always busy. I am always busy. I will admit I'm always fucking busy, and I feel like I don't have enough time for everything, but everything gets fucking done, I promise you. I get done. I have time for kids. Well, no, I'll take that back too. Like, I have always felt like I don't have enough time with my kids because I'm a great dad, but I'm not a great mom because I have to be a provider first. Right? So when people are like, don't you have kids to take care of? That's what I'm fucking doing here. You think I'm doing this for free? This forms part of of my monetization, like it or not. And then people will be like, get a real job, blah, blah, blah. And mind you, we're not going to have as much time for this soon, okay? I'm really nervous that I'm going to have to start juggling my servicio social. That'll be really interesting. How am I going to do it? I don't know, but we're gonna figure it out. And summer's coming up too. Does Mexico have same summer vacation? No, it's much shorter. I went on Candy's IG and peeps were making comments about her lies, deportation, and she reports them to IG. Oh. Every night I ask God to give me the same 24 hours he gives you because I don't stop in day and still feel like you do so much more. I commend you. Thank you, Priscilla. Like, look, today, let me tell you what my morning was like. When people are like, don't you have other things to do? Yes. But I get them dumb and then I come over here and I do my thing. This morning I woke up, took my kids to school, went to the gym, went to the courthouse, went to ship cups, went to do grocery shopping. And then I got home around 1 and did a little bit of, follow-up work with my shipping emails and then hopped in. You would never know that I was at the courthouse this morning, huh? You would never know I was shipping cups. I haven't had as much time to vlog absolutely everything that I'm doing because you guys remember I used to vlog a lot on the go, everything I was doing. I don't vlog as much anymore because sometimes I'm exhausted from these lives. I'm gonna be honest. Sometimes I gotta detox a little bit and just live and just do stuff without vlogging it. Like today when I went to La Comer, I haven't done a vlog in a while, but sometimes I just enjoy going to La Comer without vlogging everything. Sometimes I need to disconnect from social media and doing content, right? So you would never know all the shit that I've been doing this morning, but I got my shit done and I clocked in to the live. Went to court, went to ship, went to a different state. I was in a different state this morning. Hi Tina, welcome. Field trip on your internship, bestie. We will join you. I gotta double check and see, if that will be allowed, like vlogging, all that stuff. So I gotta be, I would love to share some of that, but I think it will fall in line with school. I do very limited content at my school. Very limited because that's kind of for me, and I keep that to myself. I don't vlog my interactions there. I give you guys my school vlogs, but I'm muy limitado, Hi Tina, welcome. Jim, I want your 24 hours. I already slept 3 hours. Y si estoy desvelada. I was tired last night. I went to bed at like 1. And then still woke up and did all that shit. So yeah, when people are like, get a life, I have one. Like, I go to the gym 3 times a week. Doing all this court stuff. I go to school, I study, I go to my kids' activities, we're in after school activities, I'm going to parent teacher conferences. There's a whole life that I don't vlog. Because it just feels overwhelming sometimes to vlog everything. But I have an entire life that you guys don't see on social media. And I like that about me. I like to share bits and pieces, but there's a whole other world that I got off camera. I didn't make the new shout out for Tina yet. No, it's on my list. It's on my list. All I know is Tina's hair looks fabulous. Yeah. Oh, speaking of hair, I need to make an appointment to follow up on my hair or to touch up my hair. Random, but I'm going to be a witness in a case later this summer. Let's just say it's a white man versus Latino, and I'm nervous my testimony means a lot to this case. Oh, best of luck, bestie. Just get up there and tell the truth. Yeah. Give us more. What do you want? Do you ever get hate in public? No. But I'm sure I've came across people that see me and they're like, there goes that bitch. I just don't think I notice it. I'm very in my own world all the time. I've had people come up to me and from social media and say hi. I've never had a negative experience, but I know that people have came across me that don't fuck with me. They just never said nothing. But I'm sure they've been like, oh, there goes that fucking bitch. There goes that pinche tiktokera. I'm sure that's happened. Today I went to the courthouse and the court clerk, and mind you, I don't like to vlog in court because of this. I've never vlogged like court clerks or anything like that, but the court clerk that's been helping me for the last 3 years, or 2, sorry. She was like, oh, do you do social media? She was like, are you an influencer? And I'm gonna be honest, I hate it when people see me in public in real life and then they mention my social media and they're like, oh, I know you, like real life things. For example, I'm in the court filing a court procedure, right? Like serious stuff, and they ask me about if I'm an influencer. I don't like that, but I was like, yeah, I am. And she was like, oh yeah, because I saw one of your videos where you were vlogging us or where you were recording us. Mind you, I'm very aware of every video I've ever made. And I may have made some in when I went to file, but I've never recorded anybody in there. The most you've seen is like a desk but I'm sure something came up and she recognized the courthouse or where I'm going. And she was like, and I don't know if she meant it in a bad way or passive aggressive, but she was like, oh yeah, because I saw a video where you were in here recording us. And I was like, oh, I don't really engage much. And then she goes, so do you make good money off of that? Is that like, do you make good money? And I was like, yeah, it's a lot of work. You got to be consistent. Oh, and then she's helping me take my papers and stuff. I've also had people from the court be like, oh my gosh, I follow you. I'm such a fan. If you ever need anything, here's my number. Right? So it's, and then at the other courthouse where Chanclas's lawsuit is, the girl, she always looks at me funny, and she always knows what file is mine before I even tell her what I'm there for. Like she always, I tell her, hey, I'm here to check on, and she'll cut me off. Oh yeah, for file this, here you go. And I had never met her. I had, the first time I went in there asking for my file, she already knew the file number, and she knew who I was and gave it to me. Every time I go in there to check on my case, she makes it a point to let me know she knows my file number and exactly where it is. And I'm just like, so yes, I've had uncomfortable situations in real life where I know these people know me from social media. Some of them like me, and some of them I know don't because of my social media. I had a new neighbor this year at the HOA meeting that was talking hella shit in the meeting about my social media. I'd never met her. And I was like, why is she so mad? And talking about what you guys should go look at her videos and this and that. One of the downfalls of being a creator, social media influencer, whatever you call it, is that I don't like people to meet me through my social media, because they will already have preconceived ideas, notions, and opinions of me before they meet me in real life. And they judge me off of that. And like my neighbor this year that I don't know who she is, I could tell she hates me. And yeah, her video's this, and so it's like, damn, that sucks. But that's part of the downfall, is that people meet me through social media and they think they know me, when in real life, I am not the same character here that I am. Like, I'm the same person, but it's different in real life, and so people will prejudge me off of my social media content, and I feel like it's a disadvantage in being able to make genuine and real friendships. It's why I kind of just stay to myself, and it's uncomfortable. and part of that as well, I feel like it's kind of risky. So I always go into it like, are these undercover haters? Do they fuck with me? Do they not? Is there an ulterior motive? All of that. There's so many, yes, parasocial relationships. There's so many there are some downfalls to social media. It comes at a price. A lot of people look at this like, oh, it's an easy, but it's having to live a very public life comes with a drawback. And I think that it impairs my ability to create genuine, fresh interactions and friendships, relationships of any sort with people in real life. And I'm very distrusting. Anytime I meet somebody that brings up my social media, I'm very distrusting. Are you a fan? Are you not? Do you fuck with me? Do you not? So it's hard. You don't get to organically meet people. You don't get a first impression. Their first impression of you is whatever they saw on social media. So my new neighbors that just moved into the complex, I don't know where the fuck they came from, and they're already pissed off at me because they met me through my social media content. That's what Carlos Espina talked about the other day. He was even crying. Oh, I didn't see the whole video, but he was like, people always ask me to help, but nobody asks me how I'm doing, or something like that. I can only imagine. That man is probably overwhelmed with the amount of people that go to him for help. Verdulera, ¿qué es eso? Sorry, I'm not really good at like Spanish shit talking. Mi español es más pues como el español que he aprendido en la universidad. Y ahí no me enseñan lo que significa verdulera, or like when people insult me, sometimes I miss the mark. Chismosa, eso sí soy, sí. Entonces verdulera es chismosa, pues también soy. Sí. Confirmo. My friend said friendly friend is an enemy. It means ghetto, pues también, confirmo. Well, define ghetto. You guys, I don't shy away. It is, como le dije a Chanclas, pues somos lo que somos. When she was like, eres una ratera, por eso te deportaron. Bueno, pues sí, somos lo que somos. Fui lo que fui. ¿Qué quieres que te diga? No te voy a decir que no. No me voy a poner a alegar a decirte que no, yo no soy eso. Yo creo que sí. Puedes tener un poco, sí. Chismosa sí soy. Ghetto también, you know. Se suena peor en español, pero pues, yeah, I would identify as ghetto. I would say, yeah, the version of me you get depends on the day. So, a mí no me vas a ofender con decirme chismosa, verdulera, ratera, lo que sea, porque pues yo soy lo que soy. Soy muy segura con mi pues identidad, lo que fui, lo que ahora soy y lo que no soy. Pero jamás voy a negar que fui esto, que hice esto. Y creo que es lo que los enoja. Que gente como aquí o chanclas allá, que es que tú eres esto y tú eres esto. Bueno. ¿Y now what? ¿Qué hago con esa información? Te confirmo, sí. Es ratera, ok. ¿Ahora qué? Now what? What do we do with that info? Nota verdulera. No sé, I hear verdulera and I think of verduras. I know. A little broccoli. A little cauliflower. Y aún así, es que no entiendo cómo la gente la apoya en redes. Pues aún así, de verdulera, chismosa, ratera, estafadora, pues me apoyan. Y eso es lo que les cala, güey. Les cala ver que la gente me apoye. Una vez, Chanclas dijo, y no sé cómo tiene apoyo en redes sociales, si todo lo que hizo ahí, hasta ahí lo tiene publicado, todo lo que hizo, y así tiene seguidores, como que no captan. ¿Cómo es posible que alguien como ella tenga apoyo? Vieja verdulera, vendiendo las nalgas. O sea, lo que le escala de todo esto es que tenga apoyo. Definitivamente. A mis vecinos, definitivamente. Chanclas, te hablo a ti. Sí. Lo que, y las de ver, mi compañera que me acompañó a la junta, me dijo, no, Annie, es que se nota que esa señora te tiene una rabia. En la mirada lo carga. Yeah. Like, you have to see Chanclas in action and see how she expresses herself about me to get it. Like, that bitch is sick. I make her sick. Okay? I make her sick. Like, tiene un odio, un resentimiento, y le resalta, and she can't hide it. Like, the way she talks is funny to me, and I feel so sad for her, but that bitch is sick with envy. I don't know what the fuck it is, okay? Y hasta my friend that is, you know, my schoolmate that is completely neutral, that just went for moral support, she was like, le dice la gomita, she was like, no, se nota, Gani, esa señora te tiene un coraje. Un coraje.
See the haters off.
Oh, Belinda, thank you so much, bestie. Sorry, I had my volume turned down. Thank you so. Oh, makes me sad I had it turned down. We didn't get to hear the little sound. Yeah, it's envy. I don't know what it is. It's gonna piss her off more if I say it's envy or jealousy. But lo que yo siento es eso. It's envy. Como que no, she doesn't want me to have anything. Like, she's got like hater of all things Annie. Hater of all things pro Annie. Like. Me recuerda mucho a esas como malvadas de las novelas. Me recuerda mucho a, si vieron la novela de Teresa, ¿se acuerdan de Aida? La manera en que Aida y Teresa se peleaban en la novela, y que Aida siempre insultándola, es que tú y mi papá, y siempre terminaba pues chillando de pinche enojo porque Teresa la ponía en su lugar así bien calmadita. Te lo juro que Chanclas es Aida. Te lo juro, la manera, sus berrinches, la manera que habla y piensa que te la está aplicando, y digo algo y se queda, pues se pone hasta roja del coraje. Yeah, that's her, I swear to God. I always think about her, and even at the meeting, remember last year when I got that sticker of her where she was just over there like this? Like, remember that picture? Like, I'm like, this is such a good, like, this is literally what she looks at me like. Like, she just cannot stand me. I make her fucking sick. She wants me to lose in life. Anything that has to, and which is why she's all up in Jimmy's case. Oh, she was so mad when that ruling came in. Yeah, but she reminds me of me and her. Me recuerda mucho a esa telenovela de Teresa. La manera en que se peleaban. Y esta Aida siempre la quería humillar. ¿Se acuerdan? En la que decía que es que tú vienes de vecindad, una rata de vecindad. Y es que tú no tienes dinero. ¿Se acuerdan? Como Aida la quería, siempre la humillaba. Siempre. Becky, thank you so much. Let's keep pissing them off. Thank you so much, Becky.
Garcia D4P has just tipped $19.99 through Super Chat. Yes, celebratory hands in the air emoji. Celebratory
Hello, Anna.
hands in the air emoji.
Thank you so much,
Celebratory
Bessie.
hands in the air emoji. I thought it was as something with vegetables.
Me too. Like she don't sell vegetables. Let's keep pissing them off. Hey, TTS, why did you cut off that? Why did you not read the whole thing? But anyway, yeah, so remember Aida was always like trying to humiliate her in the classroom. And then ironically, they were law students in that novela. Estaban estudiando derecho, ¿se acuerdan? Y Aida, o esta Teresa was there en una beca. I have becas. And she made friends with the professor. Remember, you guys watched the telenovela? Okay. Well, the dynamics of their relationship always remind me of me and Chanclas, because Aida was always like trying to humiliate her. Le decía, eres una rata de vecindad, right? And esta Chanclas me dice always que soy una ratera, no sé qué, a bunch of things, right? So I promise you, it's the same dynamics. And I always look at Chanclas and I think, like, you're the villain in my novela. Like, you're the villain that's like wants the underdog to you just hate everything about her, right? You just hate everything about her. Thank you, Ghost. ¿Ya no tienes pareja? Aparte. Oh. If you're ever wondering si tengo pareja, just look for the flowers behind me. The day you stop seeing these, Houston, we might have a problem, okay? If you guys are ever checking for my relationship status, just check for my weekly flowers. If you've never watched Teresa, go watch it. También Marimar. Sí, Marimar, similar que la ricochona, siempre la hacía de menos. Y así me siento con esta Chanclas, que me quiere echar de menos siempre. Me busca cualquier manera de humillarme, de burlarse. Por eso siempre, hasta este año plantó de que hasta hace OnlyFans. El OnlyFans. Like, why was that relevant? That was her way to try to embarrass me in front of the neighbors. Sí, las redes, y a eso se dedica. Y es que lo ocupas para comer. Like, in every situation, any opportunity. One thing about Chanclas, any opportunity she has to try to embarrass me or humiliate me, she's gonna fucking run with it, bitch. And it's like I swear to God, she waits for the HOA meeting every year para desquitarse. Porque todo el año ve mi contenido, todo el año está emputada viendo mis redes sociales y lo que hago y lo que no hago. Pero llega la junta y dice, aquí chingué, aquí la voy a humillar. De aquí no sale. And it really is. The HOA meeting is like my yearly beating from Chanclas. It really is. And I don't get it, because if the issue is about the house, because to me it is, right? The issue is about the house. Yo me pongo a pensar, pero ¿por qué me odias tanto, Chanclas? ¿Por qué te aferras tanto a estas cosas que no tienen nada que ver con el tema de las casas? Es que no. Y yo entiendo que es un tema muy personal entre ellos, pero yo me pongo como a analizarla cuando la veo. Y la manera en que se expresa de mí, su comportamiento. Y te digo, llevo gente que nada que ver y me dicen, güey, es que esa señora te trae algo, algo tiene esa señora. And I'm like, I'm just sitting there quiet, not even fucking saying nothing, and she gets mad. Y lo siento, pero lo que yo también opino, y todo el mundo lo opina, cánselo, es la envidia, güey. La envidia mata, la envidia te enferma. The yearly meeting. He came to Mexico to wait for his papers. I just had to wait for him. All right. Let me take a quick pause, refill, so I can put dinner in really quick and take a quick potty break. All right. So pause. TikTok, don't go nowhere. Well, and if you do, we'll meet you on over there. And quick break, besties. Okay, besties, we're back. TikTok's gonna get mad at me because I took a long time. A ver. Envidia runs in kinds of people. I don't have shit to brag, but people far in your hate confidence. Is it me or did anyone else see a paid member talking shit? I didn't see it, but it happens. Yeah, you'd be surprised how many paid members are not are anti-Annie, and it's contradicting because it's like, okay, that's gonna help me, but there was a few Candy fans early on that subscribed to the $2.99 tier too. I lost my job because of today, so I come on late and didn't wake up on time for work. Banana got me hooked on my mud. Wait, where is it? Where is it? What's for dinner? Pasta. Man, I hate closed caption when I can't listen because I'm at work. Not calling her out by name because that's her. Oh, okay. Yeah. Annie, help me with cleaning and cooking in my house since you started this. Thank you. You're welcome. It is, you know, I get it because yesterday while I was studying, doing my homework, I was watching my live replay, and like, don't ask me how, but I was. I do that a lot. Like, I'll be listening to music in English and then I'm studying in Spanish. But I understand, like, how you guys, because I watch my own shit too, and I'm like, yeah, I like having something playing in the back. I like watching the live chat, all of it. It's very entertaining. When I was on the Stairmaster yesterday, I was watching my live replay with the chat, so I did the same thing. We have a paying roach. I've known that. Which is why, if you noticed, initially when I dropped my memberships, I was posting some family content back there. I privated all of it once my subscriptions blew up and all this Candy stuff, Candace series, and because I knew that I was going to have roaches and haters and trolls and candy cultures, and there's definitely, we're over 12,000 paid members. If you think they're all here because they support Annie, sad to tell you they don't. A lot of people just son tan morbosos that they have to see what I'm posting, what's going on, what she's saying back there. It happens a lot. They don't have self-control. Like, some people hate me so bad, but they don't have the self-control to block me or not watch me. My most loyal followers are my trolls. They follow me closer, quicker, faster, better than people that actually support me, and that is a weird thing, but it's a thing. Right now you're helping me work on a bonus for work. Oh, love that. You've become part of my day, Annie, so I'm gonna have you play in the background. I love when you guys message me and you're like, Annie, I'm having withdrawals. Annie, are you going live? It's almost, I feel in a sense like obligated to go live almost daily because it's a thing now. It's part of our routine. I love watching your lives while I cook and clean after work. Yesterday shit got wild and I burned the shit out of dinner. Yeah, it's fun. And I love the replays. Honestly, the replays do not hit the same if they don't have the live chat. Yeah, the ones that say that we're obsessed and have no lives are the same ones that are paying to see all my shit behind the paywall and making fake accounts. I ran into a new one. Do you guys remember that one that I showed a few weeks ago of that bestie that was like, okay, not to defend Candace, but like, how are you justifying feeding her daily Starbucks consumption and she does $500 Costco hauls every week? Remember her? Well, I ran into her account on one of my other accounts today, and she had just posted a bunch of like videos and trolling me and like screenshots of my live and like very anti-Annie. But I was like, oh, okay. So I blocked her. But I'm like, those are the same people. They're like, you're fucking obsessed, and then we'll go and make a whole account of me trying to troll me back, trying to get traction back. It's weird. It's weird. Yeah, I ran into her account. Her name was like should we watch it? Look, let's give her some airtime. Let me show you the updates. Like, I saw this and I was like, oh, I knew it was a troll. I gave her the benefit of the doubt, but then I saw the updates to her. Here, let me show you. And a bunch of you guys commented on that video, right? Look, let me show you. So let's go through them. And I know this is a part of making controversial content when people do this. So I'm not mad at you. I just think it's very interesting that it started out with, I'm not trying to defend Candace, but, and then it turns into a whole anti-Annie, let's make fucking fake videos about her and fuck her and this and that. Okay, here you go. So it's the same account. And remember the original video.
Go figure. Look at that. Oh, look at that. Look at that.
Like, I'm not here to defend Candace, but how are her besties gaslit to fund her Starbucks City consumption and legal fees, and she owns 3 houses and spends $500 at Costco's? Why? Remember her? And then a bunch of us went and commented, and we explained why, and I reminded her that I also sell my ass. One comment that I did like here was this one, and she couldn't even argue. She said, es una propina. Cuando vas a las uñas o a los restaurantes no te fijas en cuánto tiene el que te presta un servicio. Tú le dejas propina porque te nace. And she was like, you know what? I can't even argue. Cause yeah, when I tip somebody, I'm not worried about, I don't ask them, I don't tip based on what they have. I just tip because I want to tip, right? When someone's bagging my groceries, I don't assess them. How many houses do you own? So I can see what type of tip I'm gonna give you today, you know? Anyway, so that user turned into, I guess she got mad, I don't know, but she's been posting all these videos. And
There's not a...
This one made me laugh because I did say overthunk. I did. I did. I remember it when I said it, like I overthunk it. And the art of idiots creating problems that weren't even there. And yeah. Oh, look, Rose. Overthink. I did say overthink. Yeah. So she's been watching this. She's probably fucking in here. Anyway, and then the next one was, I was so worried about everything. So when they landed in Canada, Millie tells me, Mom, our phones don't work. She goes, my phone only works on Wi-Fi. Mind you, this is like 11:30 p.m. Saturday night when they landed. And I'm like, oh my God, if their phones don't work, their Apple Pay is not going to work. Good thing I overthunk. I was so worried about everything. So when they landed in Canada, I remember it. As soon as it came out, I was like, wait, is it overthink? Okay, sorry, B. Goddamn, grabber police. That one was cute, though.
She do it this well, I know how to keep a bitch.
And this one, oh, fuck. I'm going to get clocked on YouTube for the audio. Latinos for whites, or are you a scolding, nagging, malicious monster of a woman? Latinos for whites. And then Annie went down the Candace rabbit hole because she is jealous and she is not the face of deportation. Also, how do I turn off the audio so I can listen? I want to see the rest of the video, but no audio. Yeah. I want to play it, but turn off the audio. Hold on, let me see if maybe not. Oh, I think it's just an image. Yeah, so I was like, oh, okay. It started out with, not here to defend her, but, and then, you know. Oh, wait, how long ago was this? Oh, this is just yesterday. In fact, she's probably in here. Saludena. I know she's in here undercover somewhere. I just want to understand the logic when, you know, you're doing this. Because these are the same people that are mad that I'm talking about Candace, and you're obsessed and you're jealous. Okay, so if I'm jealous, what are you doing this? You see where I'm going with this? That you guys, when you guys do this, it contradicts the message. Because if I'm jealous, okay, for argument's sake, okay, I'm jealous. But what does that make you when you're doing this? Are you jealous? I could say the same, you're jealous because I'm getting views and you're not. Something is triggering you to make a whole account, clipping my, you know, taking little clips and and you think you did something. I don't know, I thought this was I was cute. So worried about, I thought this was a cute clip. I overthunk it. I did. Anyway, yeah, that's that. Another one down. So those are usually the ones that are here as paid members that watch every live stream and that just look for whatever they can to then clip it, take it, and and they're just mad about the message behind my content right now. Sadly, there's a lot of those. I've seen a video they're in here. They're in all of them. They're the ones that will watch every single live stream and do this. And they obviously don't like me. They obviously don't like what I'm saying. They don't like the content I'm creating, but they'll watch every single live and then make a page about my content with my content, telling me I'm jealous and ABCD without realizing what their behavior is embodying. It's crazy, it's a psychological warfare that these people have, where they don't have the self-control to stop consuming something that triggers some type of negative feeling in them. Honestly, if I don't like a creator, and there's a lot of creators that I don't like, I will block them or unfollow them, and I keep them moving. I will never understand the behavior of not liking someone and then drilling them in their, like, constantly engaging in their shit, consuming, watching, hating, trolling, but you're this, but you're that. If I don't like you, I'm gonna go this way. I don't know. It's just common sense, I guess. And you sure as fuck wouldn't see me paying to watch them. I mean, at best, they're getting my view on their YouTube channel where I'm live clipping something and reacting. That's the most you're gonna get out of me. But you would never see me paying and putting my money into the pockets of someone that I don't like, fuck with, or support. AI bestie is on his shit. Yeah. How's law school going over there? It's going good. It's going good. Yeah. And then there was, like, let me go look on AI bestie. Oh, check my vlog that I posted today. Hi, besties. And then the other ones, now I'm just venting, but on my live account, I cannot stand the people that are like, I really miss your regular content. When are we gonna wrap this up? Okay, can we go back to regular stuff? First of all, if you are my viewer, you know I've still been posting my regular stuff. I miss the Gomer vlogs. I miss you just talking to us about your day-to-day life. You are engaging in the account that you don't enjoy the content on, but there's 5-6 different other accounts that I've been consistently making the content that you say you miss so much, but you choose to engage in the one account that you say you don't like. Oh, it drives my gears. If I only had one TikTok account and they had, then I would give it to them. Bitch, I have multiple channels. I have my main account where I'm doing completely different stuff than Candace. This is the one account that's literally titled Chisme, tea, receipts, whatever, right? And you're gonna complain and say, on Instagram, they're like, your account used to be so informative. Bitch, just yesterday I took you to pull passports and I taught you about the just fucking yesterday. I gave you a blog. They make it sound like it's been 900 years since you gave us an informative blog. We really No, it's a condescending way of saying, shut the fuck up about Candace and give me a blog about La Comer. Because I don't like you talking about Candace. That's what that is. When you see bitches talking about, I miss your old content, you don't really watch my content then. You don't consume my content. You only consume the content that you don't like because you don't want me talking about this bitch. That's what you're trying to tell me. You're trying to quietly, because you realize it doesn't work to try to tell me shut the fuck up. So you're trying to quietly be like, okay, can we go back to this stuff? Yeah. Y'all act like, you swear to God I'm done. I know exactly what the fuck you're doing. No, I'm not done. No, I'm not done. Change the channel. Go over there. Go watch La Comer vlogs. I just took you to fucking Starbucks. I took you to get passports. We did the Canada series. I am very much doing my regular content. And guess what? This is my regular content. This is in line with my regular content. Advocating for deportation stories has always been my regular content. It's just that you can't stand the fact it's about Candace right now. Fuck out of here. Okay? That's what that means. So when you see those comments, I really miss your old... Shut the fuck up. No, you don't. You don't even watch that shit. You don't even watch that. Shut the fuck up, you lying sack of potatoes. Okay? Back of the class, put on the fucking dunce hat. What you're trying to do is coerce me back into a different... And it's not working. It's not gonna work. One thing about you're not gonna shut me up. Listen, the more you guys tell me... I'm gonna tell my troll something right now. The more you push back on my content, the more it makes me want to keep doing it. The more you keep trying to tell me to stop talking about Candace, there's a reason this shit's dragged out for 2 fucking months. The minute if you tell me not to do something, I'm gonna do it. You're not gonna get any brand deals. I hope you realize what you're doing. Nope, that's not gonna work either. Nope. You're losing focus. Nope, not gonna work. The more you keep pushing back, the more you keep trying to tell me to shut up, it makes me want to be louder. It makes me want to pull another 911 call. That is how I'm wired. So word of advice to you, if you're trying to dissuade me from talking about Candace, just let me finish. Just let me finish. It's the only way it's gonna... Let me finish. When I'm done, I'll be done when I say I'm fucking done. It's what I told Chanclas. I'll knock this fucking house down when a judge tells me to do it.
Said $9.99 Chisme box. Do it even harder, Annie.
Thank you,
Rolling on the
Belinda.
floor laughing emoji. Rolling on the floor laughing emoji.
Thank you,
Rolling on the
Belinda.
floor laughing
I'm
emoji.
so sorry that is how I'm wired. I'm sorry, I didn't make me, okay? Cynthia. And then these girls don't help either. Blame Belinda, blame Tina, blame Tisa.
Pinching hand emoji.
Do not be mad at me. Be mad at these girls right here. I blame them for dragging out the series. Thank you so much, Besties, for all the gifts. But no, it dead ass. When I see comments like that, this shit pisses me off so bad. Like, shut the fuck up, trying to pretend like you're my follower, like you enjoy my vlogs, like I miss your regular content. The regular content never stopped. Just change the channel. Yet you're just choosing to engage in the one channel that you don't like. Oh, okay. Okay. Fuck out of here.
At Belinda Gar said $9.99 cheese
Belinda,
box.
thank you.
It's mine and Tina and Native Rain's fault. Sorry, not sorry.
Yes. And the 1,200 paid members. Like, there's science to this, y'all. Like, TikTok. Stop being mad at me. It's really not my fault. It's like, if you're getting... How do I explain this? But my audience fuels my content. When you guys engage in a certain type of content, that tells me I need to make more of this. Like, there's people paying me to do this. My hands are gridlocked right now. Even if I wanted to stop, I couldn't. Blame my girls. Girl, I miss you on weekends when I'm getting ready. Sometimes I replay old ones. I do miss you guys on the weekends too, but it is a nice break, I'm gonna be honest, because I clock out. I'm like, no light weekends. I just kind of be home. I haven't watched my series. I started Handmaid's Tales. Binge watched all weekend, and I haven't watched it once this week because I've just been doing content all week. Even when I'm not live streaming, I'm doing content. I'm reposting replays. I'm posting on Insta. So even when I'm not live streaming, it's content all week long. That when the weekend rolls around, I do just kind of like, okay, it's nice to detox for a little bit. I'm not paying, but 100% supporting. And you're also part of the problem. It's also your fault. The engagement, the views, like, look at this. 400 viewers right now, and earlier there was like 600. So the numbers dictate the content, you know, and that's just me being honest. If you guys didn't have interest in this, we would have moved on a long time ago. So, yeah. Honestly, me and my coworkers laugh at all of you, as we should. You're welcome. We're entertainment. That's what social media is. When we get on our phones to start scrolling, we're looking to be entertained. What do you think doom scrolling is? How do you think you end up on your phone and realize it's been 4 hours later? Because you're getting entertained by the content that you're watching. So that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to take away some type of entertainment, whether you're laughing, crying, hee-hee-ha-haing, or whatever. That's what it's for. It's a show. And I know that sounds silly, but it's what it is in 2026. Some people watch TikToks instead of fucking Netflix nowadays. It's a show. It's entertainment. It's a nice break from the media stage. 7 days, 24 hours would be great. Absolutely not. And sometimes it's a nice break from reality. Look, I haven't done content on politics. You guys know I was heavy on politics for a minute. It sucks me out of all that and just puts me here.
At Merit Economan 21 sent
Thank you, Leslie.
$1.99 Chisme box. Can series not over cause need to verify that MBA.
Yep. And we need to, what was her name? Mariana needs to give us a scoop on that secret she's holding out on. Thank you so much, Stephanie. I canceled my Netflix this month. That money's going right to Annie supporting small businesses. Thank you, bestie. Broke bestie, but I'm always here. What do you mean? You've been here for a year. You literally have a year badge, Bianca. Thank you so much. Yeah, that MBA is not letting us let go. We're having a hard time moving on because we need answers. If I Need Answers was a series, it would be this one. If I Need Answers was a person, it would be me. I need answers. In the beginning, when I think at some time, ya se acostumbraron. Native Rain, thank you so much for gifting a membership. I think in the beginning, people were so mad. Like, oh my God, you're still talking about it. Oh my God. At this point, ya se acostumbraron. They know Annie's going to be on here talking shit. Oh shit, my phone just died on TikTok. Sorry. If you're on TikTok, come over here. My phone died. I forgot to plug it in. To a degree, even my ops and whatever trolls, ya se acostumbraron that Annie's going to get on here talk shit about Candace today or whatever. Yeah, you know, so it's part of the game now. It's part of the program. Get with the fucking program. Congrats, Steve. Welcome to the shit show. The misogyny in your comment section is insane from Mother. Yes. I think the biggest shock and just damn is seeing the way that Mexican women are responding and defending Candace. The lack of solidarity from our own, and that's a shitty feeling. I'm gonna be honest with you. It is a shitty feeling seeing Mexican women batting against me over Candace, despite what she's done. It's a crazy realization. Like the girl that was like, yeah, I sent her money and she never did, and I'm unfollowing because of this. No, that never happened. You're just so mad about the Candace thing. That's been crazy to see. It is. But it shines light on a lot of issues within our community and our culture. You know, it shines light on a lot of topics. If you see it, you see it. If you don't, you don't. Our worst enemy is our own. Absolutely. Estamos como estamos because of us. And that's how Candace was able to do everything she's done because of our community. We've platformed her, we've allowed it, we've justified it, we've forgiven her for lying, we've allowed her to keep lying, we've not held her accountable, anything but holding her accountable. We will beat down one of our own before we hold her accountable. That is how I see it. That's how it feels. When I'm seeing people encouraging her to sue, you would encourage her to sue before holding her accountable. That's crazy. Yeah, they're fucking sellouts. I'm sorry. It's giving sellouts. It's giving sellouts. If in the beginning, I guess I could kind of see it. A lot of people just thought I was being a hater. I did get some DMs like, hey, at first I thought you should move on, but I see it now and I'm sorry. I've gotten a handful of DMs like that from people that were like, I thought you were just jealous, but I see it and I'm sorry. I don't know. It's just crazy. The truth definitely hurts. I blame Candace for this series if she would just told the flipping truth. I remember she had an opportunity to come clean and she doubled down. Remember that sit-down interview in 2023 that people used to defend her with and say, she already told us about this. You're just being a hater. She doubled down. Her sit-down interview that was supposed to be truthful and come clean, what was it? More lies. That's why I'm like, how the fuck are you guys still defending her? I think part of the reason why people are still defending her is they would have to acknowledge that they were wrong about me, and they refuse. Because it's me. In order for people to see the message, a lot of them would have to acknowledge that I was right, that they were wrong about me, that they said things that they probably shouldn't have said. And you're frozen on TikTok. My phone died. Oh, am I still on over there? Yeah, my phone died. I thought it automatically ended the live. I'm on 1% now. Let me go see. Maybe your own people. Crazy. The first thing that pops up on my For You page is this video that says it'd be your own people.
How the fuck am I gonna post a video 10 minutes ago and it gets 47 views?
Oh. Or the Nvidia, right? Oh, you're just jealous. It makes no sense. There's literally no logic. It's a crazy feeling to like, I feel gaslit by these people, you know, and yeah, in order for people to see the message, most of them would need to apologize to me because I'm fucking right and I've been right. And everything they used to defend her with, there's nothing left to defend her with, which is why the only thing they have left of you're just a jealous hater. You're just jealous. You're just jealous. No, you'd have to acknowledge that she fucking played you. You'd have to acknowledge that you're a dumbass. Sorry. That she fucking played you. She bamboozled you. And you ate her shit up. And then when she was supposed to come clean and you used to defend her because you said, well, she told us about it, that sit-down interview you kept defending her with was a crock of shit too, and it was just, she fed you more lies and you ate that shit up like a fucking dog. Sorry. Blessed be the fruit. He just said, praise thee. Wait, did I really? No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Not on purpose. I said it yesterday to my kids. And then I saw the box of Fruit Loops. And you know that part where she's like, blessed be the Fruit Loops? Yeah. They can't stand that the truth came from me. Yeah. I think if it came from anyone else. But regardless of who it comes from, they will always be tied back to me and they will invalidate it. So, you know, Candace, you got lucky that it was me and not anybody else. I did you a favor. The bitch got lucky that it was me and not anybody else. Anybody else would have came forward with this, but let's be honest, nobody else could have. Sorry, nobody else has my level of expertise, my attention to detail, and the dedication that I had to have been able to expose all of this. Nobody else would have been able to. It had to be me, sorry. But it's actually an advantage to her because of who I am. People are discrediting it. People should be holding her accountable. Anything but that. Anything but that. Finding any way to keep her a victim. I won't say everybody, though. I do slowly start to see the tide turning. I have seen a lot of Candace is up Smith. Oh my god, yes. Candace up Smith, absolutely. That's sir, why are you worried? It's about it. You're a felon, so if he gets a pass due to his proximity to whiteness, yes. And misogyny, absolutely. The double moral has driven me nuts. They use it when it's convenient, right? Well, people can change, but in the same sentence, don't believe her because she's a scammer. She got deported for fraud. What room does she have to talk? In the same sentence, they're defending Candace, although she's in present day still lying, because people can change. Oh, that's driven me nuts. But people can change. They're doing better. People can change. How the fuck are you saying people can change when in present day she is still lying? Candace is lying in 2026. Every single video that she drops without acknowledging what's going on, without acknowledging the truth and continuing to sell that sob storyline is a lie. Do not tell me she's fucking changed when in 2026 she's still fucking lying. How? And then you have me, and this is where my frustration comes from, that I'm being discredited and kicked down for my past. Although I'm in fucking law school and people still kick me down. I'm in fucking law school. I've rebuilt my life. I haven't reoffended. I may not be everyone's cup of tea, but I am a textbook case of reintegrating into society. I'm a textbook case of rehabilitation. Like it or not, like me or not. And I'm still being fucking discredited. I'm still being kicked down for my past. But in that same breath, we're gonna... Well, but they changed. Oh, get the fuck out. That's just driving me nuts. It's a fuck. Like, it triggers me. It truly fucking triggers me. And then for her to sit by and continue to feed that innocent white woman that's never done anything and she's just dangerous. Oh. The fact that I've highlighted that she committed fraud and lied about not committing fraud. Just this year. She lied to y'all in March when she addressed it too. Just like she lied to you. Anytime she's addressed this with nothing but fucking lies. And people still give her the benefit of the doubt. That drives me crazy. Yeah. That's triggering to see. All of it is, yeah. But again, I won't say everybody because I do feel like that 911 call, I'm starting to see slowly turn the tide. I am. I try to focus on my other content, but I'm always moving to the candy falls. Girl, same. Girl, same. I try to make my regular, but que no digan, all you do is talk about candles. No. But this is taking up the majority of space right now, and I'm not mad about that. I'm hungry. Oh? The flip-flopping is crazy. Wait, is this real? Okay. Very crazy. Hey, I just saw her wrestling on TV. What? And my comment section is crazy. In my DMs right now. Someone yesterday kept saying you took out a PPP loan. Oh, fuck that. Pull it. Receipt or shut the fuck up. There's been a lot of things said out there. Receipt or shut up. Go look that shit up. I did not take out no PPP loan. That shit would... I will be... If I pulled out a PPP loan, you think I will be blasting Candace for taking out a PPP loan? Because as easy as I found her shit, somebody could find my shit. You see what I'm saying? Some logic, please. Receipt or shut the fuck up. It didn't happen. And I know this triggers people to come out and say, but Annie this, Annie did this. Unless you're delivering it with a receipt, shut the fuck up. And not just the receipt, explain that shit. Tie it back to me. Prove that's me. How did you identify? Do you know how many AnniGRCs there are in Utah, in the United States? Show me proof the way that I have strategically, very organized, very meticulously, so that I can get on here and confidently say, she committed PPP fraud. There's a reason why I confidently say it. It's not an allegation. I pulled it. I verified it. It's there. Oh no, you missed me with the, don't play with me with that shit. And they pulled out a PPP loan. Where? Receipt or shut up. It's so easy to look up. I literally have showed people how to look up PPP loans. I'm sure there are AnniGRCs in there. You won't find any fucking PPP loans tied to me. No, you won't. No, you won't. No, you won't. Sorry. Not this time. Not this time. I believe it or not, I did learn my lesson when I got deported. And I'm blessed I haven't needed to resort to fraud. But I'll be the first to tell you I'm not above it. If I needed to commit fraud, I would commit fraud. And if that gets me into some trouble, but I'm just keeping it 100. I'm not above it. I will unapologetically do whatever I need to do to take care of my kids. I have been blessed that I have many outlets right now. I've been very creative since my time in Mexico. And I have many different forms of income right now, opportunities, a lot of things that I've been able to do to generate an income, okay? But please remember, I'm not above fraud. I'm not better than that. I'm not saying she's less than. I'll be the first to tell you, if I needed to run some licks, I'm gonna run some licks. Trust me, the skill is very much alive and well. But no, I haven't needed to do that. I haven't resorted to that. And in the beginning, yeah, there were times that it was scary. It was rough out here. But I stuck it out and it paid off. So I will take absolutely no fraud slander. And I feel like that's people looking to discredit me in any way, shape, or form. Again, you may not like what I do, maybe my delivery, whatever, but what I do to generate income is not illegal. You can't say I'm scamming. And I joke about it. I say I'm scamming your daddies on OnlyFans. I've worked hard. I've worked so hard for to redeem myself to me and my kids. And I don't think I'll ever be done. Yeah, I carry a lot of guilt. Believe it or not, I carry a lot of guilt. I know I do a lot of hee-hee-ha-has, but I carry a lot of guilt about everything that happened in the States and the choices that I made. But I stand behind them. I did what I had to do, and I would do it again. And, you know, I also think it's interesting to notice the way people empathize with her. Well, she didn't hurt anybody. Well, she's just trying to take care of her family, you know, with the PPP loans. But people were so hard on me for what I did. Well, she stole money and she did. I never received any empathy for what I did. And me and Candace are probably very alike. We're just two moms trying to take care of our families. And if she committed fraud, you know, what she did. When she pulled those loans, that was probably the same thing in mind. I'm not mad at her. Not mad at her. Do what you got to do to get by. And it's not the first time she did it. It won't be the last. But just don't act like you're above it. You know? Just don't act like you're above it. Like you did all that with your hard work. Because you didn't. You know? Yeah, and to be fair, a viewer, I'm pretty sure I showed how I found the PPP stuff. There was a comment on a TikTok that was talking about me and her or something, and then somebody in the comment section dropped a screenshot of the PPP loan. And I was like, wait a minute. And then I went looking and we researched it, but it's information that has always just kind of fell into my lap. I just kind of pushed it. Fidel's record, also somebody sent it to me. So then I researched and I voiced it. Everything that's come into me about Candace, other people have found. I may have elaborated and done additional research, but it always came from a tip of a viewer. Always. So I think people have been onto Candace for some time. The only difference is, and it just hadn't landed in the right hands. It hadn't landed in the right hands with the right platform. Because I'll tell you what I've done with Candace's series, and I hope I don't sound like arrogant with this, but most creators wouldn't have what it takes to create that series because of the backlash. Most creators would have folded when they saw their numbers dropping, with the amount of hate they've been getting, with the way I've been getting dragged. Most people wouldn't continue. Most creators wouldn't put their brands on the line, their collabs on the line, all of that on the line to do this series and to expose this shit. Most creators are too worried about their branding, their following, what people are going to say, if other people will come at them, how they could get canceled. Most people don't have it in them to do what I did with Candace, much less me, which is why I'm worried about it. When I someone doing a series on Annie, never, I don't see anybody else anywhere that I've seen in this realm have it in them to do some shit like this. Because you got to take a lot of heat. You got to put your brand on the line. I have probably lost opportunities that I don't even know of because people watching my content are like, oh yeah, I don't want to associate with this, right? Because that's what social media is. It's just a fucking facade where everyone is trying to paint this picture so I can get collabs, so I can get this, so I can grow here. And I think the reason why people feel a type of way about my platform is I don't give a fuck. And that makes me, I guess, dangerous, right? I'm aware that this series could make other creators that are not even involved steer away from me. I have created a reputation of don't fuck with Annie or she's going to expose all your shit. I have created a reputation of consistently blasting people. I'm aware that could affect other people working with me, and I don't care. I need to be me. I need to be authentically me. And this is how I am. This is how I move. And yeah. Again, not to sound cocky, but I'm sure that it will make people think twice. Before you merge into my lane, think twice. Before you try to lie on me, think twice, because I will fucking clock you. I don't care about being messy. And that's what makes me unfuckable with. And that's why they hate me. Because most creators like Candace can't respond the way they want to. Because, it would make me look bad. It's going to tarnish my brand. It's going to make, who's corrupt? I want to say, fuck. You think Candace doesn't want to, you think Candace Smith, this Candelaria from the sketch cabaret, that with a fucking cigarette hanging out her mouth, doesn't want to get on here and say, fuck that bitch? She's a fucking liar. You think she doesn't have like a fucking knot in her throat for me? But she can't. She can't. She's a puppet. You know? So when you live You know, the transparency, the authenticity is a superpower most people don't have. Linda, thank you so much. I just got your Zelle. She said, just another baddie that enjoys el chisme and dragging the scam de so deporting like her la chismosa DTW. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. We're all some verduleras in here. All some chismosas in here. Yeah. Take me as I am or don't take me at all. Yeah. MBA is ghost. Yeah, the MBA is hella ghost. My kids are home from school. Andre! Can you pull out the pasta?
Yes.
Yes?
Yeah.
You're excited? Hi? Oh, it's hot out there, huh?
Mom, it was so hot today, I'm not even joking.
No, I know. It's like bad.
Yeah, but I'm used to Canada weather, so it was like even worse for
Oh my god, goes to Canada for 1 week, thinks he's fucking Canadian. I mean, it's the Canada weather. No, today was extremely hot, desde la mañana. I haven't
felt it in entrenamiento.
I haven't even taken the dogs have been inside all day because this has been too hot. Usually I leave them outside because till noon, but I'm not today. It's so hot today. No me digas eso. ¿Y cuándo lo van a arreglar? ¿Cómo? ¿No hay aire?
We're going to a different salon.
Ah, ok. Bueno, está bien. A bañar, papita.
A bañar.
Sí, sí. You want your V-Bucks?
Mom.
Te vas a
You
bañar.
promised it.
Y te los voy a dar, pero te vas a bañar porque andas todo sudadísimo. Sí, with your little...
Oh.
Yes, you are. Did you hear him? Hey, Andre! What'd you bring me from Canada?
Nothing.
Yeah, I did.
Millie, I saw my Starby cup. Is that from you? And the soap. Thank you. And a keychain.
Mom, Andre said he was gonna bring me something. He comes back and says, "My present is your gift."
Wait. He didn't. Where's all our presents that you said, Mister didn't wish me Happy Mother's Day because you said you were too busy shopping?
I got you a Vancouver one.
Oh, okay. Let me see.
And you
It's
told
not a Starbucks one, but it is a Vancouver one.
Okay, you don't have uniform?
No,
Okay.
yeah, I'm good.
Oh, how cute! Look. Okay, I love it. Thank you. What are you showing me over there?
Hey, I wasn't in there.
Oh, cute. I like those. I like those. Hey, I like this rock, buddy. Thank you. Your brother?
What brother?
His present is my present.
No, he just hasn't unpacked the presents.
No, he literally hadn't.
No le digas que no te trajiste nada.
I'm not saying that. I got him some chips.
No, you didn't, you liar.
Just be patient.
Just be patient. Trust. Just be patient.
A ver, te vas a bañar.
He's gonna wait till next year. Say we should go to Canada and then.
Okay, guys, what are we all doing here?
Did you get the link?
Yeah, I'll buy it today. What is it for?
Science fair.
Okay.
It's a pH tester. It only costs like 110.
Okay, guys. There's lunch and there's. Oh, did you pull the food out?
I just got here.
Hurry, it might be burning.
Oh, I thought you went to put it in.
No, it's in there.
Andre.
It will burn.
Okay, guys, I'm finishing my live stream. Can I help you?
It's in there yesterday. Yeah, look, this is a video from video phone. And it's with music.
No, niñas, sálganse, please. It's hot in here. You guys are letting the AC out. Cérrame la puerta ahorita. I'm wrapping up right now, and I'll be right out. No, gracias. Sorry, guys. I just got home. We can see them through your picture portrait in the back. It's okay. There wasn't anything crazy. I just don't like them on camera with uniforms and stuff. Axel always ready with the rebuttal. He hates showering when he gets home. No, it's been so hot today, you guys. Like, there's something going on. I'm actually kind of concerned. It's like at 9 a.m. today. It reminded me of Arizona days. It reminded me of when we lived in Arizona. Sandra, thank you so much for the jewels. You have a different mommy voice. What's it sound like? Not true, just shadows. Thank you, Becky. I appreciate you guys looking out for the kids. They periodically sometimes pop in and out. I know that I don't share them much, but it's okay. They're okay. No, classes are not same. They were just playing with us. They're getting out in July. There's a big heat wave, but it's bad. It's bad. I'm in Arizona. Look how cute. He got me a little... Millie got me the same one, but a Starbucks one. And he got me one from Vancouver. I love it. I collect these. Whenever people go on trips, I ask them to bring me back the little espresso shot ones. Climate change. Yeah. The heat wave is crazy work right now. ¿Qué más? Okay, well, I think we're gonna wrap up, besties. I didn't cover nothing too crazy today. Oh yeah, collab with Mike. I haven't circled back to that. Mike and I were supposed to do a YouTube video about real estate. And we keep saying that we're gonna get together. It's just all been so busy. You guys, believe it or not, this series has just sucked me in. Like, all my content has, I've been very busy with this series. 7-8 hour live streams, crazy work. I think our longest one was 7 hours. That was really crazy. But I just, between this, school, regular stuff, passports, mom, life, I've just been busy. But yeah, I gotta circle back. So thank you for reminding me, because I had told them. And now we gotta figure out why you can't attract to Mexico. Yeah. I found you on TikTok with the condo issues. Hi, thank you so much for following my YouTube channel. Didn't know why that you were deported. I got deported for fraud. Yeah. In Phoenix, AZ wants you to one on Monday. Ugh. I'm not even mad that it's hot as fuck in Arizona. I hope Bryce is melting over there. I've never watched a live stream that long. What were we even covering that day? During the 7-hour live stream, what were we covering that we were on for 7 hours? Because that is crazy. And then when the fucking trolls were trying to be or fucking Julia. Some of us don't have to get out. You could never be on for 7 hours. You could never keep people hooked. Being able to keep viewers watching and engaged for 7 hours is a fucking skill most people wouldn't have. Okay? I don't even think Wonder Ortiz streams that long. Okay? I do get tired. Do you know how hard it was? But actually, some of that shit just flowed because we were doing it live and researching and this and that. But to keep an audience for a 7-hour live stream is a skill. Okay? That was hard work. I even fall asleep watching TikTok. So I was actually shocked too that you guys are still here. Y'all watching for 7 hours is crazy. And then we would go live some people didn't even catch up on that one, and we were live the next day. I wonder, how many do you think Candace watched? Do you think she watched all of them? Investigation reports. Tina, thank you so much. Thank you, Tina. Thank you so much, Tina.
Atinat661 has just tipped $49.99 through Super Chat. Investigation reports will he needed bestie. It's going to be needed Lowell.
I gotta start working on that brief. But yeah, we gotta find out why she ran away to Mexico and when. All that. Well, you know what? Part of that brief, I'm gonna include her going away party. Yeah. It was when we were talking about Candy Face's family history of colonization. It was when we found the Mormon battalion and the Indian. Yo, can we go back to that for a second? That was some crazy shit. Her family lineage, diabolical for where she's at in present day. I just know her ancestors are just fucking revolcándose en sus tumbas when she introduced a Mexican into their family tree. I just know her ancestors did not fight in the Mexican-American War to have Mexican grandbabies. I know Mr. Calvin, whatever the fuck, Sergeant Calvin, is not having a good time in hell right now, okay? That family tree is funny because all white names. Every single one of my names. Why do you think her daddy was so mad at her? Okay. We had Smiths. We had all types of names. And then you got Garcia Sanchez at the bottom. I just know her dad probably was not a fan of Ferguson, but when she married him, he was like, all right, fuck it. Whatever. Make it work. Right? She's married to a white guy, Mormon, LDS. I just know her daddy lost his shit when she started fucking with them hombres. I just know he lost his shit when he heard her trying to speak Spanish, working at the fucking downtown bar with the fucking back crew kitchen. Oh, yeah. Fidel did his big one. Yeah, you know what? Shout out to Fidel. He's been through some shit. He's getting exploited, all that shit, but, he marked that family tree. Fidel did his big one on that family tree, okay? He got justice for our ancestors with that fucking big. Yeah, he did. All the natives, her ancestors slaughtered, colonized in the Mexican-American War, in the Indian War. We got our lick back, bitch, with Fidel. Okay, we got our lick back with fucking, what's his name? What's the kid's name again? With the fucking Lee Garcia? Yeah, with fucking, what's the other one? With Damon Garcia. Yeah, I mean, I know they're still Smiths, but they also got Garcia in there. Okay. Yeah, we're getting our reparations, bitch. Fidel's clocking in those reparations. Yes, he is. I know, even the donkeys, they're like, even the animals have white names. But those things are so telling. Like the fact that none of his sons are named after him in honor of him, and it's all about her, all of it. And it makes me sad for him. Like, okay, you want to claim that you're married to the Mexican culture, you're Catholic, all this and that. And then can we talk about something yesterday that I noticed? Oh, I was so mad at this watching the replay. Remember on that fucking podcast interview we watched yesterday where she was telling her story how, like, they didn't care about this. We were Catholic. She mentions in that interview that she's Catholic. How the fuck were you Catholic? But you can't tell us when the posadas start in December for el Día de la Virgen. The bitch said they started December 16th. You guys know that las fiestas en diciembre son en conmemoración a la Virgen de Guadalupe, que es una tradición que es de los católicos. They're celebrating her birthday starting the 12th. That bitch didn't know her birthday after living here for 4 years and claiming to be a Catholic since she lived in fucking Utah, but you can't tell us que el 12 de diciembre empiezan las posadas porque es el cumpleaños de la Virgencita? Nobody caught that yesterday, but I was thinking about that last night. Like, this uncultured swine claiming to be hella Catholic said that when the parties start in December, I think it's the 16th. That bitch ain't Catholic. A real Catholic is gonna know que las posadas empiezan el 12 de diciembre. ¿Y por qué empiezan el 12 de diciembre? ¿Y hasta cuándo? Y que son 12 días. And they're insignificant, like those 12 days. And mind you, I'm not even like a practicing Catholic. It's been years since I went to church. I was raised Catholic. I did my first communion, all that shit. But I haven't gone to church in a minute. So I couldn't tell you everything about the Catholic Church. But even I fucking know why it starts on December 12th, not the 16th, and how long it starts for, and how long it fucking ends. But in that same interview where she claimed to be Catholic, she couldn't tell us cuándo empiezan las posadas en diciembre. Okay, you fucking uncultured swine. You lying bag of fucking potatoes. Sorry. The 16th de start posadas es el 12. Los desfiles, todo empiezan. Okay, is it a PB thing? Well, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, pero empiezan el 12. Why do we think the 16th? I'm concerned, Jeanette. Why do we think it's the 16th? Es el 12. El cumpleaños de la Virgencita es el 12 de diciembre. Y hacen 12 días de posadas. We are not going to have any uncultured swines in here. Do we need to give you some classes on Catholicism? Me preocupan, besties. Janet, me preocupas. It's the 12th. Okay, I'm not crazy. It's the 12th. And again, I can tell you myself, I'm not someone that is that I practice all the traditions, that I observe all the holidays, but as a Catholic, at least here, they start the 12th. El 12 es el cumpleaños. Pero son 12 días. Is it just a PV thing? I thought that was like a Mexico, like a worldwide. They start celebrating the 12th and it's 12 days of celebration. No, I'm crazy. A PV thing? Okay. I still call bullshit. El Día de la Virgen, even I know. It's the 12th. I'm not going by Google. Sorry. Not on this. I live here. I see it every year. And to live in a small rural town like that, predominantly Catholic, you're going to tell me she doesn't know the 12th and the significance and why it starts the 12th? And Google says it's from the 60s. That's where Candace got her info as well, was Google. Candace is also relying on Google and ChatGPT before these interviews, and that's what tells me she don't know what the fuck she's talking about. Here we start on the 12th. Catholics start observing on the 12th. No, I'm crazy. I stand by what I said. That bitch ain't Catholic. And then a little birdie told me that her MBA is possibly, if she has one, possibly from an LDS college. And I'm in the process of verifying that. But you know what? I think by now, Candace, is, if she does have degrees, she's phoned in and asked for her records not to be released. We're in the U.S. though. Yeah. I'm hungry. We go to the church. Here, parties start the 12th. Parades, desfiles, todo empieza el 12. I know. The fiesta starts on the 12th, but the posada starts on the 16th. Amor, una posada es una fiesta. Cristal, pues, explícame la diferencia de una fiesta y una posada. I'm dead with y'all. I'm dead with y'all. You know what? You're giving uncultured swine in here. I'm over here trying to talk shit, and my audience is giving uncultured swine like Candace. I'm trying to troll her, and you guys are giving me the same energy right now. Stop it. Stop it. We are not going to argue about this. No. We stand on business. We know our history. We know our customs. And maybe some of you guys aren't Catholic, so I'll give you a pass, okay? But we are not relying on ChatGPT. We're not relying on Google. We are not going to argue. I know for a fact we are not having to explain the difference between a fiesta or a posada, or that they're the same fucking word. She did go by Candace Maria in some interviews. I saw it. I don't know if that was her thing. I don't know if that was a slip, but I did see her name listed as Candace Maria Garcia Sanchez. Yeah. When I hear her say peregrinación. When I hear her say chilaquiles. Hey, next time she does a dinner check, I want you guys to ask her who made it. Those fucking dinner checks, the help. In the back of the class, please. Yeah. Not us arguing about the 12 and the 6. No. No. Las posadas son para Navidad, no tiene nada que ver con la Virgen de Guadalupe. ¿Y qué tiene? ¿Me vas a decir que Navidad no tiene que ver con la Virgen de Guadalupe en México? Estás igual. ¿Cómo me vienes a decir que Navidad no tiene nada que ver con la Virgen de Guadalupe? Aquí en México sí. Aquí no celebramos el Santa Claus. Literal, El niñito Dios viene para Navidad. I'm done with y'all. Y'all are not gonna school me with Google, okay? Come live here. Come live here. Move first, and then let's talk. In my man's town, it's the same. It's from the 12th to the 24th. As a non-Catholic, I'm over here just... I'm not looking shit up because I live here, and I lived here for 8 years. I know how it works. I don't need fucking Google to tell me what we celebrate and when and how and why. As a Catholic, as a Mexican, and as someone that's lived here for fucking years. Nope. Bye. Bye, Candace, to the back of the class. En México no es Santa Claus, son los Reyes Magos, pero es también el Niñito Dios. En Navidad es el Niñito Dios. Reyes Magos son en enero. Yeah. Not my class fighting each other. I'm done with y'all. All right, class, go do some homework. Next class, we're going to reconvene about the 12th versus the 16th. To the back. Everybody does hats. I'm hungry. Don't know any of this and don't care. Okay, Junior. That was bold to say that without a badge. Goodbye. Don't start on here. Now look, now you got us in the back of the class quietly. Vidrio, tú también. At this point, this is a family discussion, okay? This is a family affair. We're doing this privately. My honeymoon was in PB 35 years ago. Yeah, I'm hungry. Look, I'm hangry. Today's the first day of my period. Tread lightly, okay? We do acusar. Not me talking shit. My mic knows exactly when to go out. Yeah. Guys, I'm hungry. Let's see what he says. I was thinking, no, we're not talking about posadas no more. Hey, no, we got into a fight over posadas and fucking 16th and 12th and 24th and Virgencita and Niñito Dios y Reyes Magos. We're not talking about it no more. We can't even get on the page. We cannot troll together if we don't get on the same fucking page about this. Okay? We out here looking silly. Second video says what she did for her bachelor's. Ooh, this is a good one. Let's look. Okay, I just got a tip. We just got a tip. Like a real, let me send this. I love when you guys help me with this. We got some follow up on the MBA real quick. We're gonna match this up. She talked about what she has a bachelor's in. I hope that matches what she told the judge. Don't spoil it, bestie. The bestie that just sent this in. Okay.
If you're an American and living abroad, the IRS still wants to hear from you every year.
Real quick before I go out for dinner.
Move to South America.
Hey.
All right, so one of the besties just sent in this this video. Looks like it was a live stream on a Q&A she did 11 months ago. Recent. And according to the bestie, on minute 50, she says what she did for her bachelor's. Okay. So before we play this, a minute 50. But wait, this video is only 22 minutes long, bestie. Are you sure it's minute 50? Native Rain, thank you so much. So before I play the video, and hopefully bestie can tell us real quick on the timestamp, but I'm gonna remind you what she said her bachelor's was in. Okay, so really quick, character letters. In her character letter to a federal judge, she states that she has a bachelor's right here in criminal justice, human services, and a master's in business administration. Okay, that's what we've been trying to fact check. Now, Bestie says that this video includes on minute 50, but this video is not 50 minutes long. So somewhere in here, she talks about her bachelor.
Fees for any copies that you want. Copias. Will your family come to Mexico anytime soon? We have some family coming at the end of this month.
Where is it?
So you guys will see more family coming.
Let me ask her.
One question: why did Fidel build a corral in the front of the house? Because it is a temporary corral, so it is just their temporary space. The back of the house right now is being used for.
Maybe it's 5? Hold on.
I know he's.
Ugh, shit, hold on. Overtime has been approved. Okay, I'm waiting for Bessie to email me back so I don't have to watch the whole video.
Look. Come on, Fidel.
Let me see. Usually there's like a AI transcript. Oh, to go through. Let me go through the transcript really quick. Come on the side. Hi, Abby. Talks about her donkey. Where is the bachelor mentioned, Bestie? Okay, this is what she talks about the engineers. Who got Bonnie pregnant? Oh, it's this one? Okay, different video. Okay, please hold. Sorry, she forgot to send the link for the bachelor video. Oh my gosh, can you hear my dogs? They're so bad. Okay. Okay, this is supposed to be it. So, minute 50. This is also 22 video. This is also 22 minutes.
We aren't.
Organizar tu trabajo no tiene por qué ser un caos. Con Monday.com tú recuperas el control. Crea flujos de trabajo como te encanta, 100% personalizable y fácil de implementar. Perfecto para proyectos, marketing y ventas. Agrega campos personalizados. Elige cómo visualizar tu trabajo y automatiza tareas sin depender de nadie más.
Busty, I'm hungry. Please don't send me don't send me in a wild chase right now. I need the exact timestamp on which both videos are only 22 minutes long, and you tagged the timestamp as 50. 5017, is it 517?
We aren't interested in like Fidel's not interested in going back. We're not interested in going back permanently. Like this is our home. Mexico's forever for us. My PA, who's our architect, each time we put a roof on, she brought over civil engineers. She brought over.
Please don't make me watch this. I don't have time to watch this in the entirety. Give me the direct timestamp on what video. I'm hangry. I'm hangry, no patience. Put on no, I'm not watching that whole shit right now. I'm not. This shit's too long. Let me wait. Let me see. Usually there's like an AI recap of it. Let me ask AI. In this video, she is not sharing specific details about a bachelor's degree when discussing how she evaluates professionals to work on her home build. She mentions she researched the architect's credentials and degrees to ensure they were legitimate, but she does not provide information regarding her own educational background or bachelor's degree. So, is it not this one? Show them. We're not talking about the 12th or the 16th no more. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see what she's talking about. I got excited for a second, but I don't think that we're gonna conclude. Second video, she says. Oh, there. You give me a different video, Kala. Okay, thank you. It was a different video. Okay, 2 seconds. I'm so hungry. Okay, it's this one. Okay.
Don't worry, guys. Fidel is coming. He just had to go and feed animals.
Okay, so, oh, sorry, jump scare. Sorry, I did not do you justice there. I'm so sorry, goddess. Let me fix it. Ooh. Okay, so it looks like it's a Q&A from 5 years ago. I love these old videos because she never thought anybody would be clocking these old videos. So let's hope that it matches what she told the judge. Let's see.
So I tried to. Saludos paisanos. Saludos Miguel.
Saludos a todos paisanos.
Let's see. So I just have to pick one and land on it. You two are a beautiful couple. Thank you. Happy birthday, Candace. Laguerita70. Chisme. No, está bien.
Monster math.
Oh, fuck me with your ads, Candace. Every 2 seconds. I'm just hungry. The chisme. Yeah, did you catch that? God, her Spanish has been chopped since back then. And her Spanish is the same as back then. And that speaks for itself. That's very telling. All right, here we go. Give me something good. Give me something good.
What did you get your bachelor's in, if it's okay to ask? Of course it's okay to ask. My bachelor's actually isn't, and doesn't have anything to do with what I do now, because now I'm in business. But my bachelor's was in criminal justice, human services. So I wanted to be in the human services part of it. So, for a long time, I wanted to do, I wanted to work in a youth facility and that, but then things changed and I decided to go for my MBA because I wanted to work with small businesses and startup companies and I wanted to have more freedom. And so that's what I did. And it just happened to work out that it was probably one of the best decisions I made because I can do it from anywhere. So I can do it from here.
The constant looking back for validation is what she did in the DV video. That's what she did in the DV video where she was specifically lying. She would look back at him. Remember that? She does say it's criminal justice. It does match what she says the same thing. Bachelor's degree in criminal justice, human services. And then she says she wanted to MBA because she knew she wanted to help small businesses. I called Kat because this is when she was at the Sketch Cabaret. You see what I'm saying? You knew you were gonna help small businesses? No, you didn't even have a plan to be living in Mexico when you were getting your MBA. You did not get your MBA so you could help small businesses from Mexico. You see what I'm saying? I don't know. Bigger mystery. Carla, thank you for sending this in. We're at square one. Still with the fucking and I mean, she stuck to the same story. since back then. You know, bachelor's and MBA. But she doesn't.
What's the name of the channel of the person who got the dog? Oh, yes. It is Alexis and Pacheco Vlogs. And if you go to the main screen on my YouTube channel, I actually have Diego's YouTube channel and Alexis and Bebe's, or Alexis and Servando. I actually have their YouTube channels on my my homepage on YouTube, so you guys can easily get to them. Diego is in the chat, I believe. Diego, are you in the chat? I thought he was, anyways. Saludos desde Mechor, Ocampo, Estado de México.
Saludos a todo México.
No me he perdido ni un video de ustedes. Saludos para Diego de parte de los niños de fútbol Real Madrid Infintal, el profe Carlos Pérez.
Saludos.
Saludos. I know it almost made me cry. Saludos desde Indianapolis, Indiana.
Saludos,
Happy
Indiana.
birthday, thank you.
Let's go watch the recent videos. You guys keep commenting about the recent videos.
Believe it or not, I will draw the person you will marry.
I want to get to the part where he says he misses
US. So if you like what you're watching, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. Don't forget to subscribe. You can turn on the bell for notification.
Yeah. Just get to it.
Se quedamos un poco de zacate, entonces ya llegamos al momento, vamos a empezar a trabajar en la casa, pero también por ahí traemos un poco de zacate. Luego vamos a trabajar, entonces tenemos muchas cosas que hacer este día. Hoy un día en nuestra vida vamos a ir a la junta.
Señor García.
Presente. Estamos mirando qué es lo que tenemos en caja guardado para poder hacer un cálculo de lo que tenemos para gastar ese tanto de dinero. Porque bueno, pues, no podemos gastar más, luego los padres de familia, como somos 86 de niños de la escuela, entonces tenemos que también pedir opinión a los padres. Vamos a dialogar. Nosotros estamos en la decisión que vamos a comprar. Hay diferentes tamaños, hay unos que valen hasta 6,000 pesos. Entonces, como tenemos un poco de lo que vamos guardando, pues, de los ahorros de la escuela, entonces ahorita vamos a ver cuál vamos a llevar. Aquí tenemos varios modelos. Este vale 5,000 pesos, 6,000 pesos, y tiene la cantidad de 6,290. Casi 300, casi 6,300.
What are they budgeting if she does so much for the school?
Y este tiene la cantidad de 3,900, pues 4,000 ya, digamos 4,000, y unos más chiquitos. Y aquí estamos en el diálogo, pues sí, ¿qué nos vamos a llevar? Andamos buscando las cosas para el 10. Tengo un poco de variedad de cosas para el pelo. Como comité nos tocó buscar cosas para el Día de la Madre, entonces andamos buscando, pues, no sé qué vamos a llevar para el Día de la Mamá. Cortado de aquí, nomás la resuré que son. Cada vez menos del árbol, y la verdad que ahorita que no está, dije voy a tratar de hacer su casa, que también viene su cumpleaños, y pues aquí también ya se acabó el día, ya estamos aquí levantando las chachas, pues ya para irnos para la casa a descansar. Ya hace el día está un poco nublado también, yo estuve limpiando aquí del árbol, y pues yo aquí también ya estoy empezando a hacer la casa de mi Dominic que me había pedido mi hijo. Ya empecé, entonces estoy sacando los niveles para poder
Chisme box. Bestie the 12th is the anniversary of the appearance of Laguerita70 to Juan Diego. Winking face emoji.
Pati, we're done. We moved on. We moved on to the topic, but thank you.
Solamente se le va a hacer hay un piso para poder subirnos para acá, y bueno, me falta el diseño, entonces esperemos que le voy a mandar el video acá, si me puede ayudar con este diseño que tengo aquí. Y la otra parte por este lado, entonces el árbol está intacto, nomás le tuve que quitar todo lo de las baldones que tenía adentro, pero el árbol está intacto. La casa va a quedar adentro del árbol, ya disfrazada, no se va a mirar, es lo que quiero para que mi Dominic pueda arriba de la casa. Entonces ahí ya le empecé a sacar el nivel, ya mañana, porque ya lo tarde, ya empezó a atardecer, ya está todo, se ve un poco la tarde, ya es la hora de llegar a descansar. Primero pues ya nos acaba el día un poco cansados, ya regresamos de lo que nos faltaba, que era comprar unas cosas para tener para el Día de la Madre, el día que lo tenemos para el día 11, no es el día 10, porque el día 10 cae domingo y no podemos como los niños van a la escuela el lunes, pues va a pasar el día 11 el festejo para las mamás, entonces bueno, ya se acabó, vamos a descansar, y pues la casa como siempre, que ya llega a la casa son con las 7:30.
I'm tired. Sorry. Not a cup of tea. Okay. Where is she in Vegas? Let's go watch her Vegas videos. Let's go check out carne asada and onions.
It was okay. Damon actually did pretty all right on the plane.
No hay nada como disfrutar del.
I did have it on 1.5 speed, which made his mumbles worse. He was on 1.5 speed.
with us. The first part of it is going to be driving to the bus station in Pueblo City, and here's Fidel. And now we go from Pueblo City to Mexico City Airport. Ready?
Okay. I want to pick on carne asada and onions. How about this one?
Each time that we come up here, we try to do something special one-on-one with Diego. And that's because he's the oldest, and most of the stuff that we do is pretty centered around the little kids. It's things like going to parks and going to like dinosaur museums, stuff like that. And so we like to do something separate with just Diego. And today Diego chose to go to Ca at Cirque du Soleil, and we're also going to see a mob museum, which is something Diego wants to check out. So we're going to start at the Mob Museum, which is by Fremont Street. Then we're going out to eat some barbecue, and then after that we have tickets for Ca. So we're going to head out while we're already heading. Did stop the gift shop.
Alright, here's carne asada and onions. So she lives in Vegas.
And they change it up every month, so it's really cool. Yeah, we came last time, and I think I did a short on it. I did a short. I think it might have been in the YouTube video too, but when you take guys, it's always beautiful. So let's go.
Candy, you're going to hell for that! I'm not reading that out loud. That deserved the TTS, but I'm not reading that one out loud, but yeah, you're going to hell. Candelaria, give us a sketch cabaret Vegas vibe. Like, we know you out there sketch cabareting. I think it's just a bunch of touristy shit. Okay.
They were like, what was it like? Like they were getting arrow shot at them. It was like,
oh, with all of them, and they like were hitting the stage, where the stage was basically vertical.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was cool.
I like
nice. What'd you think, Nicole?
That was my favorite part too. I have six or after literally vertical fighting.
Yeah, they were like vertical. Mine was definitely the big floral.
Yeah, I don't know. Nothing new. Nothing. Sorry, like this makes me sleepy. White carne asada and onions? That tells me you haven't been in class every day, Musty. We call her carne asada and onions because her sister, Nicole, wrote a letter. In fact, we have it here. Do you want to bring up carne asada and onions? Do you want to read me want me to read the letter again? Man, those were gold. What a time. What a time. We call her carne asada and onions because she wrote a letter to the federal judge in the sentencing case, and she tried to plead for clemency, citing carne asada and onions. Here we go. All right, just for old time's sakes, and I gotta go because I'm fucking hungry. Okay. Which one is it? Oh, remember the priest? Somebody had asked to see the priest letter. Okay, carne asada and onions. Fidel. The mom said Fidel is not a dangerous criminal. Oh, here it is. Carne asada and onions. Here it is. You want the whole thing? Oh, okay. This is gonna be your pause. Okay. I don't recall a letter from a padre, from the bishop. This is the one she said the priest, but he's a reverend. Yeah, but this is a letter she was talking about in the podcast. You remember she said there was like 20 of them, but there's like literally 7. All of her family members, but not her dad. And I feel like her dads should have carried. If her dads would have carried some weight, he's a veteran. He's the police. He's the popo. There's a reason why there's no letter from the dad. All right, let me just read you carne asada and onions so you can understand why we call her that. This is her letter to his sentencing judge in this federal case for re-entry, and when he ended up getting sentenced to a year. Fidel is my brother-in-law and the most generous man I know. I have known Fidel for 8 years. In those 8 years, he has shown nothing but love and kindness to my sister, my nephew, and my entire family. I remember many times when I would visit them, and he would come home late, covered in dirt, worn hands, and an exhausted look on his face. The covered in dirt was also it for me. He would walk in the door, greet us, and act as if he had not been working tireless for his family the entire day. Fidel worked construction and as a mechanic for all the years I have known him. But he couldn't help Candace jumpstart her car in 2012 that she had to call Anthony. Anyway, he worked 7 days a week from dawn to dusk to provide for his family. He worked so his family was provided for as my sister pursued her Master of Business degree. The sister co-signs the MBA. Mind you, he's in prison when she enrolled into prison, Candace told the podcaster that she started her MBA program right before he was detained. So he was in prison the entire time she was studying for her MBA. But the family is saying that thanks to him, she was able to get the MBA. Come in. Come in. Qué gorda me caes. Shut it. No. Don't knock on my door for snacks. Don't judge me, okay? She does this shit. Can I have oranges? Can I have chips? All right, let me finish, and I'm gonna go lay down the law in the kitchen. Okay. So anyway, I find that interesting that she says that he worked so hard to provide for his family so that her sister could pursue that MBA. But her sister told the podcaster that he was in prison when she was studying for the MBA. So how did he provide for her to get the MBA if he was in fucking prison, Nicole? All right. So again, I believe Candace wrote these letters because they all kind of say the same thing and they sound the same with just different signatures, right? Let me go back to that. He worked 7 days a week from dawn to dusk to provide for his family. Worked so his family was provided for as my sister pursued her master's degree, of which she will graduate with in February. And this is in 2016. Wait a minute. Okay, February 2017. Okay. He never complained and worked harder than anyone I know. He loves his family, and it's evident in all he did for them. Fidel not only provided for his family, he constantly sought ways to help anyone in need. When I was 18 and struggling to live on my own, Fidel pushed my sister to allow me to stay with them in their one-bedroom apartment. Hold on. Let's do some math here. When was Nicole 18 years old? Let me clock. I'm clocking a lie already. Let me go back to my whiteboard. I took a picture of it. What was her date of birth? Chat, if you can remember faster than I can find the picture of my whiteboard, because I just erased her entire family history and the date of birth. But I want to clock what year she supposedly was 18 and invited her to live with them, because I'm clocking that this is a lie. Chat, help me find the date of birth. I can't find the picture of the whiteboard. I know I took it. Oh, here it is. A ver. Sister number 1. Oh, I guess I don't have her date of birth. Garden salad and onions. Find her date of birth real quick. We know Candace was born first in 1989. Then goes carne asada. Then it's Nicole and then Chelsea. So, what year was Nicole 18 years old? I swear we had gotten her date of birth. Maybe I didn't write it down. Chat. Deploy. We need date of birth. I swear to God we had it. So let me do some math here. Candace was 18 years old in what year? 2007. In 2007, Candace is 18 years old. Nicole's got to be a couple years younger. Nicole's last name is Nicole J. Smith. I don't know what her middle name is, but it's Nicole J. Smith. right? Yeah, it's Nicole Smith. She was, oh, it says here, born 19. Fuck, I had it on the picture, but it's blurry. Born 1990. Shit, one of you sent it to me and her date of birth is on there. No, but Zelly's her married name. Her original name, one of you guys found her in the yearbook and it has her date of birth, but it's blurry in my picture. Sister. I didn't save it. So look, this picture that I had has her date of birth, but it's blurry. Born 1993 is what I'm clocking. 1993? Look, Chelsea's born in 1992. I can see Chelsea's. Whoever pulled the yearbook pictures, can you pull them again? April 1991? That would make sense because Chelsea's born in 1992. Are we sure about this? It's just that it looks like 1993 on my end. This picture right here, whoever sent it to me. The ages on the whiteboard under their pics. I deleted the whiteboard. I erased it. I think she might actually be 90. Because I did note sister number 1, Chelsea was born in 92. And the date looks like 1990. I need that picture again. I don't know why I didn't save it. I didn't save it in here. Who did the spreadsheet? Nicole Smith. Yearbook. I'm trying to find the email where somebody sent me those pictures. Clearly I didn't. We need it. I need it. I hate when I do this. I zone in on shit like this. It's gonna bug me if I don't find it. I didn't save these things. She would have been 18 in 2009. Rosie, are you sure? What's the date of birth? And in 2009, Candace was living in Park Place Apartments in the Ortiz Apartments. I found out what I'm driving. Just tell me the year she's born in. Is it 91? Oh, no, that's kind of smooth. Try 89. No. Candace is 89. She's either 90 or 91. Come in.
Can I go to the park with my friend?
What friend?
Josué.
What are you doing there?
We're gonna intercambiar cartas de FIFA.
Okay. Come down, take your phone and check in with me.
Okay.
It's not 91. I need the exact date. Hold on. Let me try to see if I could zoom in. I have other pictures really quick. 32. I need a date of birth. I should have the pictures here on my phone. If I can clock this as a lie, why do I care about this? I already suspect she wrote these. says when she was 18, Candace and Fidel were living in a one-bedroom apartment, and they invited her to move in. Castle It looks like 93 on my end. It's blurry, but it does look like 93. But Chelsea was born in 92? I'm hungry. If I bookmark right here, I'm gonna leave you on a cliffhanger. No, I can't find the picture. I know it's in my email somewhere. Fidel and her weren't living in an apartment until after Diego was born. So how could she be 18 this is a timelines are not timelining. Yeah, my receipts are a little bit scattered right now. Yearbook. Nobody has it. No, it's not clocking. I'm a little low. I'm a little bit low in gasolina, so let me just finish reading this, but I'm pretty sure. All right. When I was 18 and struggling to live on my own, Fidel pushed my sister to allow me to stay with her. Her middle name is Jay. I don't know what her middle name is. Maybe it's Jay. Classmates. I'm trying to look in my... I don't remember what the subtitle, what the subject was when you guys sent me these. All right. Let me just finish reading it. Got it? What is it, Native Rain? I know you're on it. Chelsea is from May 1982. Yes, we know that. But when is Nicole? What year was Nicole 18 years old? April 1991. Okay. Thank you, Native. Okay. April 1991. So in 2000, when is she 18 years old? 2009. She claimed that in 2009, when she was just 18, her sister, or Fidel, convinced Candace to allow her to stay with them in their one-bedroom apartment rent-free. How is that possible if, according to our timeline with Candace, in 2009, she's living in the Ortiz apartments? She's clocked in the Ortiz apartments, September 2009, Park Place Apartments, Unit K. So did Fidel move in to the Ortiz complex at some point? It doesn't make any sense because that's also right before she moved back to Elmo. So thank you, Native. I clock a lie in here. Oh, and then look, she says, not to mention they also had a newborn to take care of, and my sister was in school in 2009, according to her. So she's claiming that she moved into... She did not live at the DB apartment until 2010. When the baby was barely born, she was living in Elmo. And when she eventually moved into Fidel's apartment complex, that's when she filed the response in the civil suit that she was a single mom on welfare. But in this letter, she's saying that she was living with Fidel and that Fidel was... See how it's not adding up? Bullshit. Bullshit. All right. All right. Not to mention, they also had a newborn to take care of, and my sister was in school. He wouldn't let me pay for anything in the home, although I knew they were struggling. He assured me in his broken English She can't just say it in his English. She can't just say he assured me that he was my family. She had to include he assured me in his broken English. He couldn't even fucking talk, but he said. So these are the things that we were spotting out when we were reading these letters that we were like, what the fuck? This is what I mean by Trumpers cannot hide their Trumpism. It bleeds through them subconsciously. She writes, he assured me in his broken English that he was my family, and that's what family does. His selfishness has not changed over the years, as he repeatedly came to visit my husband and I in Las Vegas when we were both struggling while completing our master's degrees. He drove for hours to repair our vehicle so that we could make it to work and school. He never let us pay for him for his labor, even though it would often take all weekend. He would make us a large meal of carne asada and onions and remind me that he was my family, and that's what family does. So that's why we call her carne asada and onions, because it was just so random. Ask yourself why she's including that detail. This is a Trumper. The carne asada. She couldn't just say he cooked dinner for us. There's a reason she notices it's carne asada and onions, right? There's a reason she points out the broken English. There's a reason she says he would come home late covered in dirt. She doesn't say he would come home late after a long day at work. He would come home late covered in dirt and worn hands. Pay attention. Pay attention. Okay? This is when I started spotting. This is when I called it. Her family's MAGA. Then she says, I am positive he told my younger sister the same thing when she lived in their apartment rent-free for over a year. So now she's saying that Chelsea lived in the... How many fucking people lived in the one-bedroom apartment? My God. How many people was shacking up? She just said that Chelsea was also living in their apartment rent-free for a year. In that one-bedroom, crusty, dusty apartment. What the fuck? And remember, the brother also lived in that apartment. They're talking about Unit 10, where the brother lived, where Fidel's brother lived. Now, both of the sisters also lived. How the fuck y'all been in there? I call bullshit. Anyway, okay. I am sure he told that to my mother when he would find the money in their right budget to send my sister and my nephew to my mother's house for all the holidays, even though he was working. Why wasn't Fidel spending holidays with the family? Oh, this is hitting different, actually. I'm seeing some things I missed initially. Only Candace and Diego would go down to spend Christmas over there. You guys didn't take Fidel? I wonder why. Because the dad couldn't stand him. That's why Fidel was never in Elmo celebrating holidays with the family. It wasn't because of work. Promise you. I am sure that Fidel told that to his brother's family, that he often supported when they could not make ends meet, and his elderly mother in Mexico he often sent money to. I'm sure Fidel reminded my brother what family does when he insisted my brother stay with them as well, and got him a job at his construction site. And here it goes. Here's the gold sentence. I am sure the man sitting in front of you looks like another illegal immigrant who broke our laws, but I hope you see him for more than that. Oh, I remember that sentence took me the fuck out when I read it. I am sure the man sitting in front of you looks like another illegal immigrant who broke our laws. Tell me carne asada and onions is not a fucking Trumper with that statement. Mind you, this is them trying to help Fidel. And this is what I mean by Trumpers bleed their Trumpism, even when they are trying to help, because that's how they look at all of them. But all right, this one's married to my husband, so I gotta make an effort. It's why she mentioned the broken English, covered in dirt, illegal immigrant, our laws. He's not one of us, but have mercy on him, because he let me live in his house rent-free. This one's not an illegal immigrant. This is when I uncover that her family's fucking they're Trumpers. And then I looked up the mom's registration status, and then people still told me, just because she's Republican doesn't mean she's a Trumper. Oh, really? Read the fucking letters and then tell me they're not Trumpers. This one's different because he's married to my sister. And this is what Candace meant. Why? This is what Candace meant when she said, they didn't care that I was white. They didn't care that we white people wanted him to stay. This is what she meant in that podcast interview when she told that person. They didn't care that I was white, educated. They didn't care about the 20 letters. They didn't care about the letters sent in by other white people with masters. Nicole also mentioned the masters, her masters in there. And she signed it. Treatment coordinator at Behavioral Services. She made sure to use her professional title, right? This is where they were trying to invoke their white privilege to save one of the illegal immigrants that broke our laws because he's married to my sister. We wanted an exception because he was married to my sister. See what I'm saying? Not this one. Take the rest, but not this one. And his mom, similar shit. His mom said, Fidel is not a dangerous criminal. Fidel made a mistake, but beyond that, he has always been focused on working hard and providing for his family. I have put the life of my daughter and grandson in his hands for the past 8 years, fully knowing he will take care of them until he dies. Let me tell you something. I'm a writer. I'm not a professional writer, but I write. And I have a specific style of writing. And if you get to know me and you read something that I write, you can tell that I wrote it, including my content. I write a certain way. I abbreviate a certain way. You can pick up when I write things, okay? I'm reading these letters. They're written by the same author. The same expressions, the same terminology, the same punctuation, the same message in just different form. Every single one of the letters mentions he has always worked 12 hours a day, 7 days a week to make sure his family has a roof over their heads and food to eat. That's the same thing Nicole said, the same thing Candace said. Every single letter, with the exception of the Reverend. With the exception of the Reverend, every single letter has the same author. Just worded a little bit differently. And they're all hand typed, mind you. She wrote them, signed them. Okay, and this is Nicole's husband. All right, I'm gonna skip. Let me read Nicole's husband. I write this letter with a heavy heart but hopeful heart on behalf of my family, Fidel. His wife Candace is my brother's wife's sister. It seems like a loose connection, not for this family. When my brother met his now wife 5 years ago, she brought Candace, Fidel, and their son Diego into our lives. I often joke that it was one of the best parts about him marrying her, the extra family we gained in the deal. We are unfortunately separated by physical distance, with us living in Cedar City, but we get together when we can and we talk often. The last time we went to visit Fidel was when we traveled to Salt Lake for an RSL soccer game. We stayed with Fidel and Candace at their request. Even though their apartment was a tight squeeze, they opened up their home to us with gracious enthusiasm. This generosity is the reason we were able to afford to travel for the game, and it was quite an experience. This generosity is the reason, the morning after the game, they took us out to one of their favorite breakfast places. I made the mistake of trying to pay for my family. Fidel would have none of that. We were his guests, and he was intent on treating us. He opened doors, refilled our water glasses from the pitcher, and he was kinder to the waitstaff than anyone I've ever dined with. He was kinder to the waitstaff than anyone I have ever dined with. Why? Because he's used to sit with white people that treat minorities like shit. He highlights how he opened doors, he refilled our water glasses from the pitcher, and was kinder to the waitstaff than anyone I've ever seen. That's telling. It took me back a little. The chivalry and gentlemanly behavior that I thought was a dying art. He has taught his son to be the same kind man. We are saddened by the situation. For Diego to grow up without this man's example breaks my heart. The situation is what it is, and I don't argue. My intent in writing this is to let you know what an impact this man made on myself, and that while you get a limited picture of him, there is more. For him to serve additional time in a prison setting seems to be against the intent of incarceration, which is punishment and or... Let me, hold on.
$9.99 Chisme bucks. You muggers watching this from Vegas? You are disgusting.
Thank you so much, Busty. This is the really telling one. Listen to this. For him to serve additional time in a prison setting seems to be against the intent of incarceration, which is punishment and or to protect us from dangerous criminals. I don't agree with what he has done. I do suggest that he is far from dangerous. Dangerous criminals. Dangerous. Whose favorite word is dangerous? Who said dangerous individuals in 2023? Let's let that marinate. And they're all written the same. They're all written the same. Same context. Just recycled with different wording. I can tell which letters Candace wrote. She wrote them, typed them, and had them sign. And pay attention to the things they highlighted. Every single letter talked about money. He provided for me. He gave me free mechanic services. Every letter reiterated he's not an illegal, dangerous criminal, not this one. Every letter highlighted their shock of his mannerisms, highlighted that he poured my water, and he held my door open, and he fixed my car for free, and he let me stay at his apartment for free for a year paying no rent. Everything highlights the monetary value that Fidel represented to them. Pay attention. This isn't highlighting his character. They're highlighting the benefit they took from this man while he was in their lives. Free rent, free mechanic, poured my water, held my door open. Do you see? This isn't talking about Fidel's character. You're telling us, without even meaning to, how you exploited him while he was in your lives. You got free labor. You got free rent. And those are the things they found valuable about Fidel. Those are the reasons they decided he should stay, because he gives to us. He breaks our laws, but he gives us free rent. He gives us cheap labor. He opens my doors. Do you see where I'm going with this? Oh, these letters, we had a time. Don't get me started. We had a fucking time. These letters are so telling. We might have to backtrack to some evidence, because there's additional things there that pop out now, knowing what I know now. He served them. Yeah, mind you, he's been a mechanic for 8 years, but couldn't help Candace with car trouble when you went to pick up the baby. Had to call Anthony to help you jumpstart your car. I don't know. Something's not, yeah. Anyway. I gotta get going. It's been a time. We've had a time. We just start talking Spanish. Okay, I'm gonna clock out, guys. I'm so hungry. I'm hangry. Thank you for joining me. It's been a 4.5 hour live stream. We did good chat. Thank you for all of you that sent in super chats, gifts, sells. I appreciate you wholeheartedly. Thank you for making my time worthwhile. I must be going today. I must get going because I'm fucking starving. I'm getting hangry and I gotta pee. And I feel like these lives don't hit the same when I'm not enjoying myself talking shit because I'm tengo hambre. and I gotta go get my girls some chips. All right, so we will reconvene tomorrow. Let me see what tomorrow looks like. Same time, mid-afternoon, around 1 or 2. I got some consults in the evenings I have consultations scheduled in the evenings, so we'll have to do a quick live mid-afternoon. Okay? Come back to us. Not tonight. Tonight I'm a little tired. Soy desvelada. I'm on my period. I might just watch a little bit of TV, relax with my kids the rest of the evening. Okay, les quiero mucho. Gracias por acompañarme. Thank you for all the love. Shout out to my gifters, my TTSers, my chatters. Shout out to Native Rain for helping me really quick pull up that DOB. Shout out to Cal that sent in that video. I appreciate you guys doing research for me and having it on the dime available, helping me keep these live streams fluid with research, homework. Y a ver, let's see what we get into today. May the odds be ever in your favor in the comment sections if you decide to indulge in some of the replays on YouTube or on TikTok and Insta. Is crazy out there. So be safe out there because it's fucking wild in the comment sections, okay? All right, besties, I will catch you guys on the